Gallard, Vancouver International Airport. Just slightly north of me. Safe travels, my friend. Be careful out there. Watch out for the loonies and the toonies, I guess, while you're up there. Flight leaves in 9 hours. Oh, are you going to get to catch the whole stream? You're at the airport for 9 hours? Why? Why? I hope you're getting access to one of the lounges. That's a long time, bro. Mountain Meg, tier 2, 47 months. Fugazi, welcome back. What's happening? I once spent an entire day at an airport, like 18 hours, waiting on a flight. Exactly, Falconer. Night Bodega! I don't think we need to wait any longer. I normally do the countdown, but I'm like really ready for a change. Let's find out how I'm not ready. That's usually something goes down. Something happens. Let's see what we got here. What's up, everybody? Happy FriYAY! Let me bring down this music. Oh, no, don't. There we go. There we go. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Happy FriYAY. Callard says there was an issue with my boarding pass this AM, so I got here early in case it was serious. You call that early? That seems like you got there a day before the flight. I don't blame you one bit, because I like to get to my flights at least 2 hours before, or I start to get panicky. But hey, I work tomorrow, so today is my Thursday. All right, Miss Fancy Cherry, happy Thursday. It doesn't have the same FriYAY feel, but Tony Shoney's, I love the emote there. That's great. Little happy corgi, or is that that looks like a corgi. You got here 4 hours ago, and you still have to wait 9 hours? You got there a day early, sir. We need to talk about how you approach airline travel. What's up, Shepard? Mountain Make says next month is going to be 48 months. That is amazing. Of course, we're already past that as well if we count Mixer. You're right, over 4 years. I think I started in February or March, probably March of the COVID, right when the COVID hit. And I've been streaming pretty much every week since. I think there's only been a couple weeks here and there that I've ever missed. A minimum of twice a week, sometimes as many as 6 or 7 times a week. There's a hype train, let's go. Hey, Matthews Ranch, I forgot to text you back, man, I'm so sorry. Tier 1, 47 months from Matthews Ranch, and Shepard resubscribed with Prime, making 23 months. Thank you, Shepard. Punk says, hello all, definitely 2 hours ahead to make sure the gate is where it's supposed to be, then get a snack, and then move to where they moved the gate. I once went to SeaTac Airport, Seattle-Tacoma Airport, and was on one end of the airport, and they literally moved us to what would be described, or if you mapped it out, the exact opposite end of the airport, like as far away as possible. Chuck says, yeah, planning wasn't good, but corporate travel booked my flight. If I had planned better, I would have rented a car and drove down to Seattle for the day. Right? There you go. Well, you live and learn, right? A month away from 2. I'm going to have to do something special for 2 years on Twitch. Oh, speaking of something special, Chuck, who's here, Callard in the chat, honed in on a tweet from our friends at Elgato. If you guys don't know Elgato, they make amazing equipment for us streamers, like my lights that I use, like my microphone, like my stream deck, like my capture card for gaming, my capture card for the camera, like all of that stuff is made by Elgato, and they have a bunch of, I used to use their green screen, but I don't need a green screen right now. They make some great stuff, and I gotta do it. I gotta go into Discord and let them know I'm live, but they are working their way around visiting streams and gifting subs and even giving away some equipment. So I'm going to drop in a link to the stream here to let them know that we're live, that I'm live, and they may come by and visit. That'd be really cool if they did. I'm gonna drop in the link right now. Thank you for that, Chuck. I would have never seen it, even though I follow them. I probably would have never seen it. Let's see. Happy FriYAY. I'm going to try to dress it up a little bit in their Discord. We'll be talking NFTs, doing unboxings, and giving away prizes in my weekly Friday not Fur Day. Friday stream. Hashtag positivity. Hashtag Nerds Unite. Hashtag Elgato, please give us all the stuff. I didn't do that. And then I'll drop in the link. Happy Friday. We'll be talking NFTs, doing unboxings, and giving away prizes in my weekly Friday stream. Positivity, Nerds Unite. Anything else I need to put in there, gang? Yo, Funko Addict Tech, what's happening? How are you now? Happy Friday. Mountain Meg says, I have spent 4 months, 7 days, and 17 hours watching you, Sully, in a totally non-creepy way. Well, dang it, Mountain Meg, I was counting on the creepy way. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so very much. I know sometimes you just put it on, you don't even get a chance to chat, but I know you're there. I know, I see you. I see you. I appreciate you. How funny, you said that, and then I got followed by Creeper Torch. Creeper Torch just followed. Is that you, Mountain Meg? Did you create another account to make it creepy? If my math's right, I'm 9 hours from 3,000. I owe some of those NFT badges. I got to get back to that because I'm sure several of you, other than I owe Nadu for sure, are eligible. We got to get on that. I wish I had been that clever. Creeper Torch! No, it's me from Twitter. Hey, well, welcome. How are you now? We're just chatting. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Feel free to creep. It's cool. We allow it here as long as you don't do anything that's not family friendly or, or not positive. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. We have a busy schedule this evening. I've got, we got the box game later on where I'll be giving away some prizes, some physical prizes. If you guys haven't seen this before, I'll explain it all to you in a bit. We're going to be opening that community pack so that you guys can... Whoa, what is happening? You guys see black and gray squares over there? What was that? Oh, I see. It's from Tony Shoney's. It looks like the airport flipper card things that haven't flipped to tell us where the flights are and what time they leave and what gate they're at. We'll be giving away that community pack. Hang with me for a little while. We are going to talk about some of the NFT stuff first, and then we'll get to the community pack. And I will tell you there are multiple ways to enter. There will be 17 NFTs given away because we're going to open that pack. That's what community pack means. And give away each of those slots to somebody. Can you win more than once? Yes. If things go well, could I do more than one community pack? Yes. Could I be giving away other prizes? Absolutely. It's going to be a whole fun evening. And if you're new to the whole NFT thing, or just the stream in general, this is a positive, family-friendly space where we can all come together. The motto is Nerds Unite. This is where we lift each other up, treat each other with respect and kindness, help one another out. Do we sometimes get very sarcastic? Sure. Sometimes a little frustrated? Absolutely. But do we have a good time? Do we learn about NFTs? Do we further our collections? Do we help each other out? That's what we do here. If you have a question, please ask. If you have a comment, please share. Just keep it family friendly and appropriate. We do have kids that watch the stream. I know that's not a thing you're used to on the Twitch or the YouTube. It's usually just anything goes. But I don't play that way. That's not for me. Monster P, what's up on YouTube? I am live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And you can watch on one or both. I will go ahead and tell you that there will be some giveaway slots given away to folks on YouTube, so you might want to go ahead and find that, have it on an alternate tab. I can't drop the link because that's against Twitch's terms of service, but if you go over to YouTube and you search Nerds Unite Us, I'll drop it in the chat for my Twitch friends. Or Nerds Unite US. I don't even know which I would choose first. I always say Nerds Unite Us. Go over to YouTube, search that, have it available, because at some point I'm giving away some slots on YouTube. Go over there, drop your address in, bing, bang, boom, you get an entry, and then we'll give away some here on Twitch. We'll give away some on Twitter, and we'll give some away to folks who do blends. That's different. Maria Mead! That's Miss Fancy Cherry. She's over on YouTube, too, getting ready. Thank you, Maria. How are you now? Nadu says, so not only is Sully a financial advisor, he is also now a marriage advisor. Oh, no. Not a marriage advisor. I'll advise you to find a wonderful, loving, amazing person who loves you regardless of any of your shortcomings and or weird quirks and finds you fascinating and adorable. That's what I did. I found me somebody and I feel the same way about her. Wait, Matthews Ranch said the week went by quick. I saw that. What else did he say? I'm sorry, I'm jumping around here. Looks like a very long Wheel of Fortune puzzle. and any ideas for SDCC. So I am coming in for SDCC. We have our hotel and airplane tickets, airline tickets booked. We'll be coming in, but I won't get to come in early this year. And Sunday is debatable for me for SDCC. We'll be there. We're going to go back over to Saquon Resort again and spend a day on Sunday and possibly Monday recovering. Find yourself someone who adores your weird quirks. In fact, exactly. What's up, Ben B? How are you now? I have the airport booked. That's correct, Miss J. I mean, you book your flight. You know which airport you're going to. So in essence, you book your airport as well. Well, we got to come by and say hi, though, Matthews Ranch. I mean, we got to hang out at some point. Yeah, unfortunately, with Kelly's schedule, my now wife, it's going to take some getting used to. With Kelly's schedule, we can't take off too much time because her ability to work means her ability to pay some bills as well. I got to open this window already. This room heats up so fast. It is open? Oh, come on. No way. No way. We'll get a little light in there. I don't like that. I don't like the way the light looks coming in the room. Coming in the back of the camera. Let's see if we can just push a little air out that way. There we go. That might work. Blah, 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 blah. Haha, built in the post-con relax. Well, this goes back a long ways. When I first started going to SDCC, 2012 was my first year. And my buddy Steve and I went, and on that Sunday, we had to fly back. Did we fly back that night? No, we flew back the next morning because we couldn't get a late night Sunday flight. And we were so tired because we barely slept at all. It was a struggle to get to the airport. So then the next years, I would always try to fly back home either Monday late in the afternoon or even have a whole day there and come back on Tuesday, because then you also avoid all the craziness of everybody leaving San Diego at the same time. And it just became a tradition, and I've been doing that for many years. Walking Miracle says, how hard was it keeping your ring finger hand off camera on Wednesday before you were able to tell us? I actually, with permission, I took it off and had it sitting right here. I'm surprised y'all didn't hear it as I was messing with it. Ben and I are on our way to Panda Express. Oh, man, it's been a minute. I love me some Panda. Manny says, haven't been to Saquon Casino yet. You should. It's actually very nice. I oddly started playing this game. This is related, I swear. You guys watch the Costco guy on any of the social channels? He's the guy he wears the tie, and he's like, this week at Costco, and he always ends his videos with thank you, I love you, good night, or something like that. He shared on one of his videos this app and said you can earn, it's called what is it called? Something slots. Emotional damage. It just says hot slots on the app cover. I think it's My Vegas or something like that. But anyway, you play these fake roulette, or not roulette, slot machines. And if you earn enough points, you can get actual room visits. And it turns out Saquon Resort is on there. So if I earn enough points, I'm already halfway there in like 3 weeks. If I earn 50,000 points in the game, I'm at 27,000. I can get 2 free nights at Saquon Resort. So I'm trying to make that happen. We have only one night. But I think you have to book 2 if it's across the weekend, something like that. We'll figure it out. Misty said this is one of the reasons I leave Drew at home for SDCC. Plus, he's not that much of a nerd, too. Well, then, yeah, that's not the place for him. I remember when you two drove from Texas to SDCC. Yeah, me and my buddy Steve did that one year. We did the math on paper. If we flew to San Diego and drove home, would we save, because the year before we spent like $600 shipping stuff back. In hindsight, not worth it. But we got there, we bought everything in sight that we wanted, we loaded up an SUV, and we drove 24 hours straight back to Texas. We were exhausted, it was dangerous, we spent just as much money on gas and all of our time, and quickly learned, no, just ship the stuff. But it was an experiment. We tried it. Okay, you were going to accidentally show it, huh? You weren't going to accidentally... No, I was being very careful. Very careful. No, not that peeking. That's different. That's a different app. Yeah, Manny, I don't have any like inside tips on that app yet, but once I learn all about it, if I learn any more tips or whatever, I'll share with you guys. Right now, I'm still learning the game, but I started with like 20 million or something. I got up to 160 million in the game and then back down to 100, and I'm learning how it works. Creeper says this will be my first year I'm going to SDCC. Congratulations. Well, Creeper, I tell you what, this is a great place to come in. There's a lot of people here that I see every year at SDCC. So if you have questions about anything, please feel free to ask here. As we get closer, there'll be a lot more information. If you're into the Funko stuff, I think you are. We're maybe 3 weeks out from Fun Days tickets going on sale. They haven't announced a date, but based on tradition, how it's happened in previous years, it seems like we're about in that range. And then they don't release the actual panel schedules of SDCC until, I believe it's 2 weeks prior. 2 weeks right before SDCC, and they do it in batches. Like the Thursday, Friday panels is one day, the Saturday, Sunday panels is the next day. I used to do a podcast where we shared all the details and went through the list. There are some other good resources out there. Some I'll recommend, some I won't. But you got a lot of great people here to help you through any of the questions you have. And I recommend do your research. Read up on it. Know what you're getting into. And the short version, always have a plan and 3 other plans. Because no matter what you think your agenda is going to be, you're going to have to pivot at points. It's just how it goes. That's not a bad thing. Some of the best moments I've ever had at SDCC were because I pivoted, sometimes totally on a whim, and it just works out. It's so much fun. So much fun. Calories is hindsight when you're seeing things cheek to cheek. Interesting. Yeah, you're gonna have so much fun. Joking, Ms. Inc. I was wondering how long it would be before somebody had to talk about it. We will be talking about the Scooby-Doo NFT Series 2 from Funko in a little bit. Monster Pete says, my dream is to attend SDCC close to my house, Vegas. Monster Pete, you know, one of the beauties of SDCC is you don't have to have tickets into the con in order to go and have a good time. You can do things, the off-site parties and events, which there's plenty going on throughout the day. There is Fun Days, which you don't have to have an SDCC ticket to go to, so you can at least try. There's a lot going on, more than any other con. Prince Paradox says, to be fair, I like NYCC more. Fair. I mean, you like what you like. I like NYCC a lot, but I think where NYCC is lacking, I've talked about it a lot, is they don't have anything after the con. There's the rare exception. I went to one of these parties one time where they had a Blade rave. That was a lot of fun. But like the con ends, people pour out into the streets. They go to dinner. They go maybe catch a show or visit somewhere, go to Times Square or whatever. But there's not a lot going on. Whereas San Diego Comic-Con, there's always something going on. And I love that vibe. If I'm going to spend all that money to go somewhere, I want to go. I want to see all the things. I want to do all the things. So much fun. Oh, thank you. Misty said the free NFT thing is still popping up. No free NFT today. Sorry if you saw that and got excited. I do often, or every Tuesday, essentially, I'm giving away a free NFT. If you saw something today, I apologize. We will be doing some giveaways where you'll have a chance to win some stuff. But I can't set an expiration on those timers. It's a real fail, in my opinion, for Stream Elements. And I keep saying I'm going to let them know, but I never do. I forget. Let me take that down real quick. One sec. We're going to talk about that. Matter of fact, I'm going to talk about that next. What did the free NFT this week look like? What can you do with it? Going to be weird that it's a 2-day event. I don't think it'll be too weird, honestly. I think it's going to be a party on Friday night and the exact same party minus a few things like the board members, Hall of Fame inductions, Rookie of the Year, etc., stuff like that won't be on Saturday night. I think it'll be the same box of fun given everybody, the same meal, the same run of show. Nothing to confirm that, just my gut feeling. So if you decide you need to go, say Sully said it was his gut feeling that. That's how you should word it. There you go, Misty. I don't endorse that blog because I had a run-in with them that really ticked me off. But yeah, I still get information from them. I'm not going to lie. Scooby-2 instead of Scooby. I like that. The free NFT thing had me excited. I'm so sorry, Prince Paradox. But you were here the other day. You got one, right? Should be in your wallet if you filled out the form. Funko Addict Tech says, I don't think anywhere but the West Coast gets the Funko love. It's going to be a while, I feel, before the East Coast gets the same type of, last year or a couple years ago, they had the Halloween party. That was last year, right? When they had the Halloween event at New York Comic Con. I feel like that's a step in the right direction for sure. There's not a lot to do at night in NYC, question mark. Not related to the convention, no. In fact, every year I've gone, I've looked for off-site parties and events like at SDCC, and I've only found a handful of things ever. To be fair, I haven't been in a couple years. Funds have kept me from going to NYCC. So if that's changed, please share with the group. I may try to go to Fun Days next year to celebrate my 50. Oh, that'd be cool, Chuck. We'd love to have you there, man. Rumor has it 0 produce this year at Fun Days. I mean, they didn't do it last year, so I figured for sure. It was 2022 where they had Fright Night. Monster Pete says, I'm only missing the Proto Grail. You must be talking about from this past Tuesday's drop. The Funimation drop. Congratulations to you. I didn't pull any of the stuff. Wasn't lucky enough to, but I've been watching the prices. And I'm going to pull the trigger on buying at least one of the legendaries, if not a few of them. And the Grail is already down to $165 on drop. That's pretty awesome. Mythic is dropped now to $475 for the NFT. I don't know about the pack. What about the pack? Mythic pack is at $509. If that drops, if it ends up getting down closer to $300, I'll probably buy that. But I can't do 500 plus. I think that's too much. Ramen Freddy is hey, Jace, congratulations on getting a Mythic pack, Jace. That's awesome, man. Miss Jessie Star says there's a bunch of NYCC parties, at least the last 2 years had a bunch. So there you go. Okay, so it's changing. That's good. Today I had a bunch of cool stuff I won from NFTopia. Oh, cool, Mikey Tanks. Let me see. I haven't checked my wallet in a minute. I was working on blends and stuff earlier today, but let's see if I got anything. I filled out the forms. Oh, I definitely got a bunch of stuff. Let's look real quick. So this was the latest NFT I minted to my wallet. So I got this proof of attendance NFT. I got a consumer break. No, who makes that? That's not consumer break, is it? They had somebody else make it for them. One of the pins. I had one of those already. A pack of 1 promo NFT. I'll need to open that up and see what's in it. Nifty Kicks. Oh, I remember them, the booth for Nifty Kicks. That's pretty cool. Oh, this one's a 30. A Naked Look at Dystopia, Chapter 2, The Arcadia of the Past. A free PFP one from my friend at Drawn Company, Matt. A Spectral Chameleon, limited to 44 pieces. No, limited to 111, but they made 44. From Jumbie Wax Art. And, from Avalon. Very, very impressive game. I got a 7-day access pass. That's cool. I may have to play that at some point. Thank you, sir. Says Jace, not an anime fan, but we'll probably buy Ramen Freddy and Celestial Franny. I like those. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be an anime fan to appreciate the NFTs and the molds. Nadu got a bunch too. I'm sure he did. Wait a minute. I went in earlier and I bought the submarine. Where is that? Why is that not in my wallet? For Twitchy Tides. It said the purchase was successful. That's weird. I'll have to do some research on that. I bought it while I was out watering the lawn. Okay, so let's get into it. We've got a lot to go. You got the April Fool's pack from NFTopia. Way to go, Misty. Congratulations. Miss Jessie Star says you got to claim fast. We went to the Paramount party last year. There was one the night before. We weren't able to go. Yeah, that's good pro tip. Almost 1,100 DPK subs sold so far. That's awesome. Whitelist not back yet. What's that mean, Pop Paragon? I'm confused. That's just to get on the whitelist? Is that what you're saying? It felt like I purchased something. Let's start by looking at the announcement from Funko today. I'm going to jump right into the website. Somebody was asking some questions on Twitter. Like, they put a link. If you see a link, click it before you ask questions. Scooby-Doo 2. Scooby 2. You have badges only. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I need to fix that to see my inventory. Yeah, I don't click that normally. That must be on by default. There we go. There's my subs. and some other NFTs I won, it turns out. Thank you for that pro tip. But Funko announced Scooby-Doo Series 2. Right off the bat, I was hoping to see some soda. Didn't. I'm not dinging them. I was just kind of excited about it. There's so much cool stuff in this drop. First of all, love the wallpaper art here on the background. But let's learn a little bit more. There was some confusion around something that I didn't find confusing, but I want to make sure that I didn't just make assumptions wrong. There's going to be two types of packs, like always before. There is no mythic pack this time, but you got a standard pack, which is 5 items for $9.99, giving you a chance at a rare, epic, legendary, grail, or common, uncommon as well, or now the new Ultra, which we'll talk about in a second. Then there's the premium pack, 17 items, $29.99. You get a bonus 2 items essentially in there. The pack counts are good. I think they're lower. I'd have to look at the original Scooby, but my guess is they're lower than the original Scooby. This is going to be a tough one to get packs for. Maybe not too tough, but tough enough where we're going to get back into... It's going to feel like the early days, I think. I'm excited about this. I think there's some value in grabbing these to hold on to for secondary market later. But I said that about Power Rangers 2 and couldn't have been more wrong. So, what do we got? We got the Grail. Let's look at the physical collectibles. You know, if you want to buy the packs and collect the digital NFTs, you can absolutely do that. One of the bonuses to it is you can get physical items delivered to you like I have behind me and like we're going to open some more of here in just a minute. The Grail, limited to 999 pieces, is the Black Knight. It is metallic, which I love. This is what we've been talking about. This is a premium offering. Thank you. I love it. Good job. I love the card design and the different font for the names, but the evil, stupid, worthless TM is back. That's a shame. Then we got the Puppet Master. This looks dope. It is the legendary, first legendary of 3. 1,900 pieces in total could go out. We could get close to seeing all 1,900 of these go out. That's pretty rare these days. But we love the villains from Scooby-Doo, and this is like getting 2 pops in one because you get the Puppet Master and the little puppet. Looks fire. I think, absolutely, Nadu. I think people are going to love this. Then we've got Phantom Virus. So cool. I love this. The more monochrome look, because he's supposed to be like a phantom, like kind of see-through. I don't know if he'll be at all clear, if that rendering is not allowing us to see that, or if he'll be more of that blue. Still very, very cool. This one glows in the dark. Let's go. We had metallic in the Grail. Nothing for that first legendary as far as like a premium paint or anything. Glow in the dark for Phantom Virus. That is fire. And then, is this a first ever truly headless pop? We've had pops where the head come off, like Headless Ned Stark and Headless Herschel. But have we ever had one that completely lacks a head? This may be a first. I think it's amazing. Headless Spectre. It doesn't say glow in the dark, but it would be really cool if that candle was blacklight or glow in the dark. We only get 3 legendaries this time because they introduced a new thing this time, and that is the Ultra. I think Misty made the point online earlier, and I completely agree. I thought Ultra was going to be above legendary. But quickly, when I was going through here, I was like, wait a minute, the order tells me something different, and then I honed in on 5,000 available. So Ultra in the Funko Drop world means somewhere between an epic and a legendary. If that throws you, it won't for long. You'll get used to it. But we got Scooby-Doo in disguise. Here's what the NFT looks like. That is an Ultra, the first ever Ultra, and there's 5,000 of them. And we're looking at, 21 and 17, so 38,000 packs. Your odds of pulling one of these is very good. Is a pop without a hit? That's a good question. I don't know. I think this is fantastic. It's a great addition. I love the idea of Ultra. People have talked about before, one of the things they wanted was they wanted more wins. They wanted more chances to get a physical pop. And this doesn't guarantee you a physical pop, but increases your chance about 3.5, 4 times over anything else. So I find it likely if you buy 3 or 4 packs, seems really likely you're going to get an Ultra. There are more Ultras than Royalty. Yep, that's what the numbers tell us. And then finally, you have the Royalty. And for anybody who might be new, if you have questions about this, please ask. A Royalty means you've got to complete one set of all the commons, uncommons, rares, and epics. Don't worry about the Ultra. Don't worry about the Legendary. Don't worry about the Grail. None of that. Just worry about the commons, uncommons, rares, and epics. 2,300 possible royalty sets. On this one, I think it's likely we'll see 1,700 to 2,000 actually completed. And it's Proto as Scooby-Doo with the Scooby snacks, got the crown. He's actually wearing, it looks like he's wearing a onesie. This is what I always wanted, was cosplay style art. And I think we're getting it. I think it's amazing. Proto is Scooby-Doo with glow-in-the-dark. I am assuming the box, the crown, and maybe even the Scooby snack that he has on his tongue there. He's wearing the Scooby dog tag, which is cool. Remember, the dog tag was the coin before. I love it. So great drop. Great addition of Ultra, I think. I think it's really cool. I think it's going to bring a lot more people in or back, or get them in for the first time just because they're like, hey, I have a better chance now. So when your friends are asking, what about that Ultra? Be like, oh, isn't that amazing? The Ultra means more people are going to get pops. From a financial standpoint, I find it interesting because Funko's going to have to do a lot more shipments. I'm sure they factored this into their success on this profitability, but they're going to have to make probably double, if not triple, the number of shipments that they normally make on an NFT drop because of this. I'm sure they factored in the math and they're okay with it. I hope. Hootie hoo, says Cracknack Nork. What's that? Favorite legendary? I think Tanner said, and I didn't get to read his whole comment, that he liked Phantom Virus the best. I think I like Puppet Master the best, but it's not because I know the license very well and I know these characters. I just like the mold. I think Puppet Master, followed by, in order here, followed by Phantom Virus, and then Headless Spectre. I love the idea of a completely headless pop, though. I think it's so cool. If I did get back into this, says Matthew's Ranch, I bet wax wallets and sites have changed a lot. I wouldn't say a lot, but there are definitely, things have changed a little bit, and now that we have the drop marketplace, which we'll look at a little bit today, there are more... Are there more people in it? I think there are more people in it, but people are being a little more picky, and definitely the prices have come down in the primary market. So in other words, when you buy their pack and you open it, you pull a legendary, a grail, epics, they all seem to be lower in value than they were when this all first started. However, some recent research shows that once the physical collectibles come in, I've got some boxes here to open today, those are actually going to like double the value of what they were as NFTs. So there's an opportunity here to get in and possibly make some money. Plus, if that's your bag, you know, I like the idea of getting in, playing the whole game and getting the NFTs and collecting the physical pops, and then eventually selling enough to cover my playing. In other words, I'd sell a few pops and that meant I broke even, and now I have all the NFTs and some physical pops on their dime. All I had to put in was my time. And I think that's very possible given what we've been looking at. Chuck said Ultra will max out around $15. Probably true, given the number. Yeah, Chuck, Steve, you know I'm there for you, bud. If you got questions and need help, whatever, I'm there for you, man. Absolutely. Especially if it sounds like you're going to be sitting around a little more. You'll have some time for it. There's definite opportunities with the NFTs to get in at the right time and guarantee yourself or a break even or a win. And usually, honestly, drop day, Tuesdays, is your best opportunity to get in and buy your royalty sets, which leads us into, let's talk about this past week. Shepard says a 5,000 Scooby Pop will be worth about $30 on the secondary. Now, take into account, it is a Scooby Pop, but it's a proto, not a prototype, but Proto the dog Scooby Pop. Those two together, and 5K, I could see it going a little north of 30, but I'm not as in tune with the pricing today as I was back in the day. We'd have to look on eBay and get some similar vibes, but I think Proto is on his way up. We talked about this before. Proto was kind of hit or miss on what he was included in. The Ultra. Sorry. That's the royalty I'm talking about. You're right. It is a Scooby. So you're right. 30 seems fair. Sorry, I mixed the two. We were talking about this guy. Scooby Ultra. It's pretty cool. Not cool enough to push the value up a lot. $30 seems about fair. You're right. Sorry, Shepard. I didn't mean to confuse anybody. You think less than 30? We'll see. You know, it takes time. There are a lot of Scooby collectors. It's a popular license. It does very well. I don't know where it falls on Digital Pop Kingdom's scale of licenses. Tanner says Phantom Virus is a fan favorite. I feel like because he is more modern villain. Movie came out in 2001, which is why I'm pleasantly surprised he was included. Thought they'd stick to old school monsters. You know better than most, Tanner. I know, Tanner, on a scale of 1 to 10, after seeing all this, what's your excitement level overall for this drop? Are we all the way at a 10 or just close to? I know Tanner's been waiting for Scooby for a hot minute. Scooby Series 2. He was very, very excited. He loved the Series 1. Comic Zombie says Phantom Virus is too new for me. Oh, there you go. Well, when you get one, talk to Tanner. Look at what 2,000 legendaries go for. Most hover around $20. I don't know if that's true, Chuck. The last few legendaries I've looked at have done way better than 20 on eBay and Mercari after they've been delivered. I can't even say most. Feels like the last 3 or 4 drops, I feel like the legendaries that are around 2,000 to 2,500 pieces have done a lot better. And I feel like Funko is definitely on an uptick. They're on the licenses, the quality of the pops, the making them premium. Like, I feel like they're really doing better here over the last few months. What's up, gatos? How you doing, baby? Tanner says, honestly, like 5 to 6. Oh, no kidding, Tanner. Black Knight and Virus are perfect. The other two don't do much for me, and I'm not a big Proto fan. I was mostly excited for a new Scooby Monster villain. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I would have thought you would have said much higher, but again, I don't know the license very well. Did my first 2 blends for fun in May and got a Mythic and a I took so long that I talked right over my blends. Let's go look at the blends real quick. So if you came by the stream on Tuesday, I gave you a free NFT, and the blends are now live. You can use your free NFT plus a Hoot 2.0 owl to blend. So here's the free NFT I gave to everybody. This right here. Here's a close-up version of it. Oops, now I'm not in there anymore. Let's just jump through real quick and bring it up on screen. I forgot that don't look ahead. So here's the free NFT I gave everybody. I theme the NFT around what Funko is doing each time, but it's always a Nerd Unite logo. I love the idea that I give this out for free, and that's what you guys have in your wallet, so you're always reminded about the Nerd Unite collection. I do all the art myself. It is styled to look like what Funko did, but I do it by hand myself. Thank you, Ed. How you doing, Ed? And then I give you guys a free NFT, and then if you can keep it, you can sell it, you can do whatever you want with it, or you can go to Nifty Blocks, which is a website us creators use to make packs and blends and things like that. A blend is essentially, hey, you give me an ingredient or 2 or multiple, and I'll take those from you, destroy them, and I'll give you something cooler back. You want to see it again, Funko Vader? Yeah. Here's the freebie that I gave out to everybody on Tuesday. Or, I'm sorry, Wednesday. I was traveling on Tuesday. If you didn't get it, you can still add it to your collection by purchasing it. You didn't have to get the freebie to do the blend, but the freebie is my incentive to you to make sure you come by the stream. So every time Funko does a drop, I think I've done one every time Funko's done a drop. This Tuesday I didn't get to stream during, but I did the next day. You come by, you fill out a form, you get a free NFT. But if you didn't get it, on Nifty Blocks, I can give the link for everybody here. You just go to the drops area, and there it is for purchase right there. Thank you, Funko Vader. There it is for purchase right there. So you can scoop it up, and you can just keep it, or you can buy that one. And if you look in the blends here, I'm going to go back to blends. This is your navigation bar here if you're in Nifty Blocks. In case you're new to it, it's a little different than most websites. You'd think you'd come up here, but when you look up here in the navigation bar and you see, hold on, let me minimize this window a little bit because some of it's cut off. I forget that window is a little too big. See this right here? The mouse is in the upper left-hand corner. It's just below the NU logo. That Nerds Unite Us. That means, hey, this navigation, all the stuff to the right here is related to this project. So if you go to drops, it's all the drops for my project. If you go to blends, it's all the blends for my project. If you go to packs, it's the packs you have for my project, etc., etc., etc. So we go back to drops. If you want to, you can buy the logo, and then you can come over to blends. And I make it pretty clear. I put the same image at the top here of the cover art, so you know, oh, that's for that logo. This is where the blend is, right? So you click on it, you go in here, and it's all written out on the right. I give details about how this works and what you can get, but visually, it's pretty straightforward too. Ingredients, that will be consumed. It's label. In other words, you give me the logo, you give me a Hoot 2.0. I'll do one live on the stream right now. I'm going to pick, it picks at random, or no, it picks the highest mint number you have. So if you have a bunch of the Hoot 2.0s, it'll pick the highest mint number. We wouldn't want it using your mint number 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. And then you give it one of the logos, if you have a logo. If not, you can go buy one. It's going to use the highest mint number. I'm using 129. Those two are selected. I hit blend. And when I hit blend, I will get one of these options up at the top there. It tells you, based on the color of the border and the percent drop rate, you know it's a higher rarity or a lower rarity. There are two legendaries, Hoot in the Fun in May shirt, Hoot in the Positivity Posse Hoot. You got to say that very slowly and clearly. Then the rarer ones, a concept, and we'll look at these closer in a second. The animated card, and then this week, for the first time, 2 one-of-ones animated cards. I wanted to do something different. We'll look at those closer again in just a second. I'm going to do the blend here just to show you how it works. You saw those 2 items go up to the center. Those get destroyed. You do not get them back. They get destroyed. Then, in turn, it gives you something. And I got, in turn, this Positivity Posse Hoot. It's Hoot in cosplay. Cosplay. This is my mascot. I do all the art myself. This was done in Procreate. But to see the art up closer, to decide whether or not you want to get in on this or not, let me go back to all the other NFTs for this collection that I created. So here's Hoot in the Fun in May t-shirt. I love this idea. Eventually, I want a website or a utility. I'm hoping somebody else will build it before I have to pay the money to do it. Of you could go in and have all of your Hoots and t-shirts. And you can look and go, oh, I'm missing that one and that one. Kind of like the young lady who does cat stickers does. I love her project for that checklist. So eventually you're going to have a bunch of Hoot in the t-shirts. That's a consistent thing I do. Then you can have another area. Of course, you could look by project, but you have another area where you have all the Hoot in cosplays. He's an owl who does cosplay, thus the word cosplay. Here he is. He's doing his best impersonation of Funko Force Freddy, and instead of Funko Force, he is Positivity Posse. You see the wordplay there? A little fun. There are 55 of each of those, so they're much more rare than the logo, which is already up to like 170, 180 pieces. Then you get the concept. I got this idea when walking through the line for the Super Mario Kart ride out in California. They have these cool blueprints on the wall, and I thought, oh, I love that idea. Hoot would make a blueprint before he would design his outfits, his cosplay. And so here is the original sketch that he had when he was figuring things out. He needed his power mask with that boomerang thingy on his head. He needed a onesie super suit for sure, and he had to have a utility belt. I tried to find some way to play in fun and talk about NFT utility, but I couldn't figure it out, so it's just a utility belt. Then the real fire, pardon the pun there, are these animated cards, which should work fine everywhere. You may have a little problem on Apple products. They don't always publish these WebM files, which is the file type I made here using After Effects. This is a mythic. There are only 5 in the world. That's it. I cannot make more than 5. If you get one of the 5, that's awesome, including mint number 5 I don't even keep for myself. They're all in there. And then, for the first time ever, 2 one-of-one gold cards. So here is Positivity Posse Hoot, 1-of-1. This one has, anybody notice the design in the upper right-hand corner? Made to look like the guaranteed 10-inch pop sticker that Funko did. I thought that was fun. I had to put that together. Thank you, Tonys. Am I going to NYCC? Most likely not this year, Funko Vader, just because of funds. I'd love to. If things change, maybe. But as of right now, probably not. It's an expensive trip, and I'm already doing San Diego. I don't think I can do both this year. We'll see. Things change. And then the other one-of-one. I just did this for the first time during the Star Wars themed May the Force Be With You Owl NFT blend I did. This one's another gold card, but it's just Hoot in the shirt on a one-of-one card. So there's the chance to pull those one-of-ones. Now, why would you want to collect my NFTs? Right? This is something you got to wonder. You're like, Sully, you're asking me to spend $1.50 to $3 to do a blend. Well, look, if you want to support me, it's a great way to support me. I get that money for putting out the art. You get a collectible in turn. In the NFT world, utility is a big thing. In other words, do you get provided something, a benefit for holding the NFTs? If you hold my NFTs, right now you do have the game Wombat Dungeon Master, where especially the one-of-ones have mining power in the game, giving you a benefit an added advantage in the game by holding some of these NFTs. That game, I don't play as much anymore, but I know some of you do. So hopefully you're able to do a blend, and for your $1.50 to $3, you now get possibly 1,100 mining power. That's big. I'm working on some other things as well. Eventually, I'd like a waxed out farm where you can stake these and you get earnings from them. Plus, I know there's a ton of companies, individuals, websites that are working to make and provide utility for us creators as well, and consumers, collectors. So I think more options are coming, and I've built what I'm trying to make is a pretty low quantity on these, knowing that will be big down the road. 55 being the least rare thing you get for doing a blend. That's pretty low compared to some of these NFTs. Funko makes thousands. I make them 55 of my legendaries. 10 of the concept, 5 of the animated card, and 1 of ones here. So you help me, you might help yourself. And then eventually, I still think, and some of you may agree or may not agree, I still think absolutely there's a future in NFTs that will be the next big wave of collectibles. That doesn't mean our collectibles that we have already go away or are less fun. This is simply another layer. And I actually got a chance to talk to a company this week, more on that in future streams, that is doing NFTs, really good licenses. They are working towards the next evolution of what their platform looks like, including providing you with the option to get physical stuff. And possibly down the road, buying physical stuff to get NFTs. I'm not at liberty to discuss who that is yet, but I'm going to be working with them. So there's some real opportunities there in the future. I like to see the same thing for mine. I owe some physical redeemables that I'm going to get done at some point. And I want to do more. So once I get those caught up, I want it to be where I do like a Tuesday drop with blends. You guys can do that, and you can earn stickers or enamel pins or shirts or other stuff through your purchases. So there's a level of utility as well. I'm working towards it. So there's the sales pitch. If you want to do the blends, I kind of walked you through where they're at. If you want to take a look at it, I think blends are just an exciting and really fun way to add another layer to your collectibles. Imagine if Funko went, hey, you got a bunch of commons, pops for Scooby-Doo. This is not related to the NFT. I'm just grabbing a license. Bring those old commons in, and you bring 3 commons in, we'll give you one that's way less common. We're gonna destroy those other ones. I wouldn't want to see them do that. But what happens when some of the stuff is destroyed is then the ones that still remain are now more exclusive. So the logos that I do, once those blends are done, people aren't buying them anymore. They're more rare. So I think it's fun. I was thinking earlier today, if you guys ever have any feedback for me, and just think through it before you shoot it at me, preferably not on stream here, maybe a tweet or an email or whatever. Is there something else you'd like to see out of these blends? Is there something part of it you don't like when you do the blends and you get a concept, or you're like, concept, stupid, I don't like it. Don't tell me that in those words, but go, hey, Sully, I don't appreciate I don't like the concepts as much as I like the cards. I would like to see more cards. Or guess what? I love the concepts. Can you make those easier to get? Or I don't know what your thoughts are. I'm sure some of you have some thoughts. I'd love to hear them, because I can't get better at this without hearing some feedback from you guys. Just keep it constructive and, if possible, positive. Ben B said, Ben's BDJ. I once bought a broken guitar. That's the last time I buy anything with no strings attached. That's good. Walking Miracle says, you took the feedback to lower the number of unique NFTs in the blend. So, well, absolutely. It's less work for me. I was making like 9, 10 templates, and you guys were like, that's too much to follow. I loved it. That's great feedback. I can now focus on the quality of the art and making a few things. I love it. Airdrops for the diamond hands. I actually have something that I didn't get to send out last week. I want to do more of that for sure. Mock and Lazarus says, love the cards. I think they're fun. I'd love to eventually make some physical cards, some actual card packs featuring Hoot and his Cows Play, but I'm far from ready for that. Okay, if you have questions about the blends or my NFTs, please let me know. There will be another free NFT on the Scooby-Doo drop day, which is not this coming Tuesday, but the next. There may even be one this coming Tuesday. I'm trying to get into a habit of doing one every Tuesday. So check back on Tuesday. And like I said, I give them away for free. Everybody can get one on those Tuesdays. You just have to come in here and you have to fill out the form. That's it. And then you get added to your wallet. It's free to have a wallet. At most you ever have to pay, you don't have to pay gas fees like you do on Ethereum. At most you'd have to pay is a little bit of wax to make sure that your account has enough storage space. And I'm talking like 2-3 wax can usually bump you up. So there's no catch. This is not a catch that I can see. Duskworld, subscribe with Prime, making 39 months. Thank you, Duskworld. Nadu says, I think what you've been doing is great. Think only thing is blend fatigue. It's been more frequent recently. Yeah, I see that. My plan is once I get a few days to sit and focus on it, I want to start going back, and I've talked about this for months. I want to start going back to old blends and shutting them down and burning any remaining NFTs that were not blended, thus giving anybody who did do a blend, now their NFTs are even more rare. That doesn't discourage the fatigue. It just lets me know, hey, when I'm testing stuff, like you guys, you did the 5th anniversary or the 3rd anniversary, those sold out. That is all done. I know that's something I want to hone in on more. Some of the themes do better than others. I'm still sitting on quite a few of the Child's Play themed ones. Some of the other ones did better. So I'll learn in time what to focus on more, but if anything, if they continue to not sell out or do all the blends, I may lower the quantities and maybe take the legendaries to 35 pieces. I don't know. We'll see. Monster Pete says, I still can't buy wax. So Monster Pete, aside from the, I don't want to use the word legal, but aside from the standard methods of buying wax, i.e. going through MoonPay or going to Coinbase or any site that might sell it, I don't think Coinbase actually does, and getting it transferred over, there's also the community. If you know Digital Pop Kingdom, there's a guy named Jeff over there who I've worked with before, and you can literally PayPal him, and he will send you wax. I don't know that that's legal. I think it is. I don't know that it's illegal. I don't know any legal ramifications that may come from it. This is not financial advice. I'm just going to tell you, I have gone to him before to sell wax, and I know he sells to other people for a small fee, like a 2 or 3% off the top fee, which is totally understandable, and that's a business, and it makes sense for him. But go through Digital Pop Kingdom. They have a Discord, Twitter, website. They do their own NFTs, and you could probably get in contact with Jeff. I vouch for him, 100%, no problem. I think a lot of people here have dealt with Jeff before. Yeah, absolutely. And if you need to, you can reach out to me as well. I could say a little bit here and there. I don't sell large amounts typically, but you could reach out to me. Pop Paragon confirms Jeff is the guy. Just best way to communicate with me, DM on Twitter. And if you're on Twitter and you're following me, but I'm not following you back, and you need to contact me, I say this all the time, people rarely listen. Just start a normal tweet, any normal tweet, with @CSSully, my Twitter handle, and say, Sully, I need to talk to you about buying wax. That's a tweet you send out to the world, but it's kind of like a tricky DM in that not everybody sees it, but I sure will. So just start a normal tweet, @CSSully, hey, I need to buy some wax, or hey, I need to ask you a question about, try to tell me what it's about beforehand, because I need to ask you a question, and then I go in and somebody goes, can you help me get Fun Days tickets? No, I can't do that, so don't hit me up about that. But if you want to buy wax or you have a question, whatever. Absolutely, Matthews Ranch, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Say hi to the fam for me. Chucky also confirming Jeff's awesome. Chuck says, I know this is off topic, but did you see the Shorzy Pops? No, I didn't. I got to check those out. Comic Zombie, absolutely not. Somebody ban Comic Zombie forever, please. Thank you. Bye. I'm just kidding. Let's get into some unboxings. I do want to talk about the FunMA results and where we're at, but I really want to get these open. I've got 4 boxes this size that have come in. I want to say maybe Back to the Future, and what's the other thing I should be looking for right about now? I don't remember. So we're just going to open. I don't sit and watch emails and get too concerned about it unless I think something's missing. I like the surprise of having a package delivered. They did a RRF Shorzy facing backwards. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. You see Cowboys versus Texans? No, yeah, I did, Ventra. I'd love to go, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. All right, this looks to be Powerpuff Girls. which I took a chance on, and I'm really excited about this. I bought the Grail for 100 and I want to say 60, and I'm interested to see what this is going to go for on the market. But let's start with whatever this one is first. Oh, by the way, I just did this the wrong way. The best way to open these is just to pop these tabs out, and then the pop slides out the bottom. But I do like to flatten the cardboard after and keep the foam wrapping for when I do deliveries. All right, first one we got up is the Grail. This is the one right here. We got the Mojo Jojo. 999 pieces, but there was a burn, significant burn on this drop, and I'll bring up the Pop and Stock website for us to take a look at that so we can get an idea of what these numbers actually are, because our friend Pop and Stock does a really good job of giving us all the numbers we could want. So let me go in here and go to Powerpuff Girls. And we'll come down once that opens up. Any of the ones that aren't active have already closed. You can go to the more options in the upper right and then find them from the drop down. There was a 45% burn on this. So before I even look, I know that the maximum number of these delivered would be like 550 something, but I know it's lower than that. If we come down here, he's got a list. Mojo Jojo supply, in other words, the number of coins that were issued out was 530, but the number redeemed is 515. So what we have here is a pop that there are at most only 515 of in the world. I took a gamble and bought it because I was like, you know what? I think the general community is not seeing this opportunity, and I sure am. So I jumped on it, and let's get it out of box and take a look at it. By the way, the box itself, 999 pieces still on the sticker, but we know the true story. Here's the side. There's the back. You got the silver foil embossing. I love that premium box look. The top is clean on this one. That's a minty pop. There's the bottom. I want to open it and take a look at the pop, though. So I'll use the trick and my handy-dandy opener, and I can be in that box without causing any damage whatsoever. J-Mart says you should do a Texans versus NFT set during the NFL season and be different for each team they play. Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that, J-Mart. Oh, let's look. You may not see one of these out of box anytime soon. Remember, the only 515 in the world. There's the Mojo Jojo baby side. Look at that for just the backs. Love the brain exposed. And I probably can't get the right angle to show you, but inside you can see the book. It says DNA and then just a bunch of lines. I could try. On the front it says quantum physics. There's the book. You can almost see it. There you go. You can see it at that angle. DNA. That's a cool touch. Great looking pop. It's not glow in the dark or anything like that. But what I'm really interested in here is what does the life of this NFT look like? And I have a video series in my head I want to do of shorts around this, and I just haven't done it yet. But if we take a look at this pop from the time it first came out, Powerpuff Girls, go to the template, go to the NFT itself that was issued for the Grail. There he is right there. Originally 999 were issued, but because of the pack burn, it didn't sell out. Only a handful went out, 530, I believe it was. At the point when it was an NFT, if we go to look at all sales, this thing started as $171, stayed up around there, and at one point dropped down to $112. I don't think I was lucky enough to buy it at $112. That would have been a great deal to buy it at that price. But then it got back up to $180 right before the snapshot. The snapshot is when the coins were issued. So on average, I'd say this was about $150 if we lined all those out. If we averaged them, about $150. Yo, Mr. Crypto, thank you for the follow. I saw you followed earlier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I went and looked at your account. I think you're a Spanish speaker. I don't speak Spanish. I wish I did. But hopefully we can connect. I love your title, and I love that you're into NFTs or into crypto. Hopefully you're into NFTs as well. We're looking at the Funko NFTs and getting a vibe for value on the ones I just got delivered. The Mojo Jojo redemption token limited to 530 pieces. The burn 515 means that's how many were actually sent out. That means 15 coins still exist. None are on the market. My guess is they're dead, inactive accounts. Maybe someday somebody will get around to selling, or maybe the coins are over on the drop marketplace. If we come down here and look at the value of these, however, 164, 188. Only at 1, 2, 3, 4 sales, maybe 5. 5 sales, stayed about 150 to 160 bucks, maybe just a little over 160. Now the question is, what's it worth now that we have it in hand? And the only way we can really do that, where we have solid data on the sales, is to look at eBay or Mercari. Mercari does also show sales. I just don't know how to use their system as well, so I don't mess with it. But let's come over here and let's look up Mojo Jojo Pop, and we'll put Grail in there. Remember, when you're looking up, always go lower. Lower, fewer words. Don't put in more words. That doesn't help you. And the only way to know something is worth, thanks to our friend John Cena for clarifying this for us and repeating what I always say, is what somebody will pay for it. These black numbers don't tell you anything. That's what somebody's asking. If we go to sold items, we now see one of these actually sold for $217. Oh, okay. Funko Addict Tech. The box is here. I think it may be here. What's up, OP Influencer? Random King says, I can't listen for the next few minutes. I'm going to go cry. I missed the redemption period for Freddy as Mojo. No, you had it and you didn't. Ouch. I'm so sorry. Please don't cry. So the value of this pop right now is $217. Now, I normally tell you to avoid the black numbers, but if we do go back and look, we can see that people are trying to sell it for lower than that. So the value is going to come down a little bit. But look here, 170 at auction, that doesn't mean it's 170. It'll go higher than that. 200, 200, 200. It's at least a $200 pop. Somebody's probably going to buy it. And these may come down lower. But still, if I paid 160, I made a $40 profit. Also, how many people even know these pops exist? There's only 515 in the world. I feel like in time, people who are Powerpuff Girl fans or get into collecting are going to look at this one and go, oh, dang, that's super limited. I need that. And hopefully, then I'm selling. But for right now, I'm holding on to Mojo Jojo Grail, 515 pieces in the world. What else did I get in? This one might be, I think I only got Freddy as Mojo Jojo, the actual Mojo Jojo, and maybe one other. I didn't really go after collecting the different Powerpuff Girls. Here's Freddy Funko as Mojo Jojo. This was the royalty set. There's the side. There's the side. There's the back. Top. And let's take a look at this one out of box. Again, you can open the box, just be careful. Don't cause any corner damage. And as long as you're careful and take your time, you can do this. Mr. Crypto says, amazing. Thank you. Mr. Crypto, if you have any questions at all, happy to assist and help. I don't know if you collect the Funko NFTs, but if you do and have any questions, let me know. If not, if you haven't collected but you're interested, let me know. We do a lot of that on the stream. That's a great looking mold. I love the action in the cape. I love the hand lifted up and the cool, that art style in the hand down at the side. And it looks like this one may react under blacklight. Yeah, you can't see it there as well. I can't make the room dark right now because it's so bright out, but that does look good under blacklight. The white gloves really pop, but the face color really pops there. Damage on the top, on the front, above the window? Question mark? Yep, there's a little ding right there. So it got caught on something. If you haven't been paying attention, Funko is helping people by replacing boxes when they can. So on something like this, I need to reach out ASAP and see if they'll send me a replacement box. Love the Freddy Mojo Jojo. I'd put it up where the Freddy Funko as Beast Boy. Awesome job by Funko. Yeah, I love the art. There's another one. I got at least 2 of the Mojo Jojo Freddys. I'll have to look back at my drop page to see what all I was supposed to receive. Most drops, I try to complete 2 royalty sets. Sometimes I'll do more, but that's about what the allowance grants me. That front of that box looks great. No ding there. Top looks great. So I just have that one little problem. Let's see what the value on that Freddy is now in the tertiary market. I'm not going to do the whole research thing, but I'd like to see what it's going for now. We could do, this is a trick I like to use. If you know, I want the words Freddy and Mojo Jojo, but it might include royalty, or it might include NFT, or it might include Powerpuff. I could put that in there in parentheses, and that may broaden up the search a little bit. 109, 109. I don't think I paid anywhere near completing that. I probably paid, usually I pay closer to 50, 60, 70 bucks at most for a royalty set because I buy at the right time. But I'm, like I said, I'm not going to do all the research right now. Got half my Back to the Future Pops in yesterday. Can't wait for the other, says Port 503. Let's look and see what I was supposed to get in. If we go over to drop and we go to Powerpuff Girls, and I go to catalog, I was supposed to receive 1 Grail and 2 royalties. So that was it for me. That was all I got on that one. So I'm glad those all came in one box. Now let's move on to the next one. I got 4 of these boxes, and I don't want to make it take the whole stream, so we'll get moving here. But if anybody has any questions, please let me know. Happy to answer and help. I think one of the things I'm still about a question. Okay, Duskworld. I think one of the things I'm still really baffled by is just the lack of understanding by the general community about this, because Funko's not doing a lot to educate, and that's not a shot at them. I just don't think they have the bandwidth for it, or even the understanding of how to do it effectively. I think the only way to do it effectively is through video content and lives like this, because you have so many people with so many questions, and it is a little scary to put your money into cryptocurrency or to buy something that you can only trade in cryptocurrency. For some, that's a really scary proposition. I'm here to help people. I want everybody to be able to enjoy this. The more people that enjoy it, I think the better for us in the long run as far as long-term value and fun goes. Because if the value goes up on these and it's performing well for Funko, they're going to do a lot of cool stuff with it. We're already seeing some changes, and it's very, very exciting to me. All right, next one is... Oh, we got our Back to the Future. Yes! Before I get into this, let me see. I think I completed everything but the Grail on this one. I actually gave away a Grail on stream. I forget who won it. But on this one, I'm supposed to get 2 Doc, 1 George, 2 Griff, 1 Lorraine, and 2 Freddy Funko as Docs. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 pops in total. So that's probably what the majority of these boxes are. And then I may have another one in the mailbox. They've been breaking them up in a weird way. Not Funko, but you see Abominable Toys Zoltar. Yeah, it's very cool. Happy to help, Monster Pete. So George, I think I bought off the secondary market for like 25, 30 bucks. By the way, these are not the glossy boxes. These are a more matte finish. I prefer these. I'm not saying I hate the glossy. Prefer means I just like one a little more than the other. But I do like these best. There's George. George, probably not going to get a lot of love because he's not the main... Where's the card at? He's not the main guy in the movie. Marty is, but I just love Back to the Future. It was my all-time favorite movie for a long time. Still top 2, right behind Shawshank Redemption. And I need everything Back to the Future. There's George. Got his pocket protector. Got his keys hanging from his belt. His wristwatch on. The classic 1950s specs. Love it. Even got the little worry lines in his head. I mean, if you just saw this and you weren't a big fan of Back to the Future, you might be like, well, okay, classic 1950s white guy. Cool. But it is George McFly in Back to the Future. I am near, or was near, Back to the Future complete for a long time. I have some of the toughest ones to get, like the Plutonium Convention exclusive doc, and some of the early, I have the early Ecto 1 ride, and I have the door, I have everything, except for a handful of pieces that came out when Funko did them again in like 2018, 19, 2019, yeah, 2018. Right, Port? I mean, that's what it is, if you don't know. So that's George McFly. I don't think he's going to be worth much, but I'll go ahead and pop him up on the old eBay, and we'll see. George McFly pop, and then again we'll go NFT or legendary. Let's see what we get there. None found. Did I misspell? George McFly pop. just for grins, make sure I didn't do anything too wrong. And maybe because these are just so new to have hit that nobody's got them up for sale yet. Yeah, nothing under completed or sold or not. So they'll appear here soon, but not there right now. Let's see what our next one is. This is, Griff. This was my favorite one, I think. This one and Doc, and I was blessed enough to pull 2 of each from my pack openings. I didn't have to buy any additional ones. Oh, so cool. Back to the Future 2. Some people say they like it better than 1. I think they're insane. But I do love Griff and his team of crazy skateboarders and his Mad Dog skateboard. We do have some lines on the top. Not really much damage, but just because of that matte finish, that's always going to be a problem. Love that he's got the bat. So freaking cool. There's the NFT. He's got the briefcase style thing that deposits the Mad Dog skateboard. And we'll see what he looks like out of box. This one got up there. For a while, it was him and Doc were the most valuable. Probably still are. Look at the boots. The detail on the boots and the knee pads. He's got the bat and this crazy, what looks like on top, it looks like a meat tenderizer hammer. He's got on that crazy like zebra and gold and black print shirt. And, that's his belt. Looks like chainmail hanging out of the back. Great detail on this. This is a fantastic pop. I love it. You can't ride on water unless you have power. He's so weird. Those don't work on water, unless Tanner said the same thing. Savage says, Funko/Drop needs to do more to educate because I have a feeling lots of fanatics from the online forum that went for the Mythic drop. It was their first time working with Funko Digital, and they don't understand that there's more to just getting Legendaries, Grails, and Mythics. There is the royalty set, too. I saw one fanatic post, she bought $350 worth of packs stating she got nothing. Well, even here, people say I got nothing. It's not true. It's that, how do you word this? If people didn't get a Legendary or Grail, they feel like that was it. Then they go piece together a royalty as like, well, okay, I'll do a royalty. That's not the vibe. People got the wrong vibe. Wrong vibe. I didn't get lucky enough to pull a Legendary or Grail, but I built a royalty. Should be the vibe. But that's not the way people's brains work. But I agree with you wholeheartedly. There's a lot of fans that are being done, it's a disservice to put something like this out there but not educate your fans on how it works. There's a lot to it. And they need to either bring somebody in who could help explain it and pay them as a consultant to talk about it and do the thing, or at least support, which they have done some of with me. But they'd have to go a step further. They'd have to be like, hey, folks, Sully's got a live today, or here's a video Sully did about it all. Go check it out. If you have questions, hit him up. He's the guy we lean on for that because we don't do it. Or hire somebody who's good on camera, bring them in and have them do it. But they better know their stuff because you make a mistake. This community is not forgiving when you make a mistake. But I don't think that's in their road plan, in their roadmap. I don't foresee them doing it. I'm just stoked that they're actually talking about NFTs openly at conventions. Sounds like we've got some stuff to look forward to and bringing it up at Fun Days. Like even that first Fun Days where they gave away the card, they dropped the ball royally on not explaining it to people in that moment. Again, I'm not trying to be harsh. I'm just saying I think there's opportunities. I still love that they're doing the NFTs. I'm appreciative. I'm appreciative of the free packs, why we're going to do the community pack tonight. All that is not lost on me. It's amazing. I just wish I could do more through them, and they won't let me. It was those boards don't work on water. That was close, Port. Good enough. Tech said that Biff is so sick. Can't wait for mines to arrive. The details look better in hand than in the mock-up. Oh, for sure. A rendering never does full justice. In hand is the way. And I speaking of, the sticker. Look cool in the renderings, but to do the colors in the Back to the Future logo for the sticker, choice. Doc 1885 from Back to the Future 3. Again, a few scuff marks on the top, but it's not real damage. No dings or scratches, just those scuff marks are so... That's going to happen with a matte finish box. There's the NFT. I love the Back to the Future franchise, but 3 is the one I watch least. Still love it. But it's the one I watch least. Look, oh, this is the best one, hands down. Doc with the giant cowboy hat. He's got his rifle with his makeshift scope. I just, look at the hair. His big old flowing head of white hair. So cool. Down the end of the scope. It's just a hefty pop, too. It's a big, heavy pop. I love it. This feels like a statue. 3 is the weakest, but still one of the greatest trilogies ever made. Hands down. Hands down. This is a sick pop, and I am so excited to have 2 of these. Probably both to stock. You wouldn't love it with the giant cowboy hat. Or you would love it with the giant cowboy. Of course. Yeah, this is... I love these so much. So, there's Doc. Now, you notice in that one box, I had a Doc, a Griff, and George. I purposely, when setting up my deliveries, pick which ones I want in a box so that they get broken up a little bit. That way, if one box is lost or damaged, I don't have 2 Docs that are damaged. I try to break that up as often as possible. Now that I know they prefer to ship in these 3 in a box, I try to go 3 per shipment, but I was doing 4. This one is also Back to the Future. So what I say, 8 in total? I bet I have these, plus there's another 2. They like to ship instead of 2 in a box, just a bunch of individuals as well. So I probably got some individual shipments in the the community mailbox. All right, we got Lorraine Baines in a prom dress. Again, was not an expensive pop, was a pretty easy one to get. We'll look up some values in a minute. I had to have it just because I'm a Back to the Future fan, and I wanted to complete this collection. Maybe one day I'll get that Marty that was the Grail. You do all yours individually. See, I don't like the idea of a pop in an individual box. I think it's just too small and too likely to get stepped on. But if you're having good luck with it, it works for you, you do what you want to do. There's Lorraine. How do you take a big bulbous head, eyes, a little hair, and make it so perfect to the character? There's no debate at all. That's Lorraine from Back to the Future. They nailed it. Such a great job. Look at the hair, the little 1950s heels, the dress. There's a side view. Just absolutely gorgeous. Such a great mold. Her pale complexion. Like nailed it. Just absolutely nailed it. And in case you're wondering, stand alert. It does come with a stand. How can we order 3 pops in a box? So, Monster Pete, when you go to do the checkout process, and I can show you this because I have some I need to check out with, you can select which ones get delivered together. It's not obvious, but it is an option. And I can show you. If I don't remember, please remind me. Here's another. Oh, no, this is Freddy as Doc. This is the royalty. This has got to be one of my favorite Freddys all time before I even open the box. So freaking cool. Oh, the top on this one's pristine. No smudges. There's the NFT back. This was... I very well might scoop up some additional NFTs off the market for this one too, because most people think the NFTs are like the garbage extra stuff. I don't, and I'd like to have more of this. Look at that freaking... That's so cool. It's got the giant helmet that he used to try and read Marty's mind. The red hair. The crazy futuristic, well, actually, it's a 1950s style, like jacket, like a robe, kinda. He's holding the drawing of the flux capacitor, but instead of the flux capacitor, it is a sketch of a crown, and it says something on there, but my eyes can't make it out. Let's see if I can get it to focus. No, it's not going to focus. I'll have to take a picture and zoom in. But it has the drawing of the crown. I freaking love that. But then we still got Freddy's red hair and the freckles. One of my all-time favorite Freddys, hands down. The Grail NFT is still like $13, but gonna have to get it. Yep. And you know, at least you get it, and I get it. The NFTs are not without value. The Grail NFTs, there's a lot of them out there, and they're still going for $13. So we're not the only ones that think that there's value in the NFTs. And again, Funko's making changes. They're doing some cool stuff. if they add true utility down the road, a game or some tie-in with another game, whatever they end up doing, we could be looking at some pretty valuable stuff. I really think the biggest boost for NFTs that's coming, somebody will figure it out, is when we can effectively show off our NFTs easily. Right now, they go in a bind in a website on Drop. You can access them. You can show your friends on your phone or on. But where are they? I can't show off my digital stuff here. Once I can effectively and easily show it off, or in VR where you can roll up into my gallery and you can take a look at my NFTs, we'll see a jump. There was another Griff. Yeah, there's some cool things you can do to create websites or areas or whatever, but it's still a very tiny, off to the side, not easy to access thing. When you go into somebody's house right now, like you walk in here, you know, oh, he collects Sully stuff, and oh, he collects NFTs. I always take every opportunity. He collects NFTs, clearly. This guy's a uber fan. He gets it. The Flux Crown Pacitor. Oh, that's good, Ed. I like that. Of course, Ed is so creative. He came up with that. But there's not a quick and easy way to go into somebody's place or hang out with them or whatever right now and go, oh, I see. Based on his NFTs, this is the stuff he's into. Our buddy Gary V, who was rated here twice now, he said once upon a time, and it was something that resonated with me immediately. He said, I think one day we will look at someone's wallet of their collectibles and whatever's in that wallet at that time, their NFTs, and we will get a vibe for them, who they are as a person and what they're up to, what they're doing, off of looking at that wallet in the same way that we currently look at their Twitter or Instagram or Facebook. It will tell a story and it will be a thing. And I think we're just at the very beginning of it. We got a long journey. But I eventually want to be able to go to an event and I get an NFT and I put that in my wallet as a commemorative thing from the event. I want to buy a ticket to a show, and whether the NFT is the ticket or it's a byproduct that I get later, I want an NFT of that. I want to be able to sort my NFTs in ways that, like, show all my Funko stuff, show all my movies I've been to, show all my concerts I've been to, show a trip I went on, whatever. It will eventually be this way to not only collect, but to commemorate events and days in our lives. I think it would be so freaking cool to have that. I've even researched, is there a way that I can show NFTs here on the stream from my collections? And I've come close to being able to figure it out with the help of AI, but no one's built that utility yet. I want it. And I've got another thing I'm working on that I'm not ready to share yet, of how we can share it in real life. Once I get that solved, I'll let you guys know. Port said Funko's game is coming out. Maybe connect your DP account to the game so you can unlock different content, showcase your collection, walk around a gallery, and custom skin change for your character. I think that would make so much sense, Port. However, I think we're still in a weird spot where AAA games aren't utilizing NFT tie-ins. It's getting there, and I think I've said since day one that's going to be the thing that really puts NFTs into the top, is when a Fortnite skin is an NFT, etc., things like that. If Funko was really smart and the company they work with was really smart, that would be something that would roll out on day one, or at least in the first year of the game. Is it going to be there? I have to bet against it. I've been on the other side of the stuff before, and it's like, you get it in a room, and even though you got a bunch of people who create games, you're going to have some who are into NFTs and some who hate it. If it wasn't given as a directive from Funko, it's not going to happen. And I don't know what to expect, but maybe. Tech said, okay, oh my God, I want to put my NFTs as wallpapers on my iPhone/Apple Watch, but easily without having to hack and go through extra crazy. Exactly, Tech. Exactly. I'm with you, man. I did see something cool today. That reminds me of a way you can take on your iPhone, you can take the, what do we call it when you take a photo and it takes several frames of the photo, so it's actually like a little GIF, moving photos or whatever they call theirs. You can take those and make them to actual videos, or you can actually make them the wallpaper on your phone and add motion. You can include the motion so that when you open your phone, you can see the motion. So there could be a way to take our NFTs and put them on there as wallpaper and have them, when you unlock your phone, see them move. But it's one wallpaper. It's not going to cycle through a bunch. So far, I haven't seen anybody solve it. The only thing you will see by looking in my wallet is I am broke. So a drop metaverse is needed. 100%. Yep. And I even go a step further. How cool would it be to take that and tie it into Funko Pop Blitz? Because I have some stuff in there I wish were NFTs. They'd get too much backlash. Yep, because of the negative attitude of people who don't understand it and have decided that they never want to. Yep, they would, Tanner. You're right. It's sad. Mr. Crypto says, what do you think of the latest Funame drop? Is the mythic worth getting? That's a tough question, Mr. Crypto. I think the Funame drop was great. I really like what they did with that. Love the introduction of using Franny and Proto and Freddy. I love the idea of them in cosplay. It's something I do with my character Hoot right now. So I'm glad they picked up on how cool that can be as well. Is the Mythic worth it? I think the Mythic was a great addition, and I'm anxious to see what they do on future drops with it. One of the coolest things is it's a cool Freddy Funko Pop. And if you're if true Funko fanatic, you love Freddy, you want that, right? I think the bummer about it is it's a 10-inch. And unfortunately, that actually works against it on a collectible scale. Like, we like our standard size pops. The 10-inch are cool, but they're harder to display, harder to work into things. They're not as easy to... There's just some challenges, right? If they made it a 4-inch pop, a regular pop, I would have been like, absolutely 1,000,000% worth it. Having said that, I'm mad I skipped at the chance of buying it at $300. I was not lucky enough to get a Mythic at drop. And if it went under 400 again, closer to 300, I think I would pull the trigger. So is it worth it? I don't think it's worth $550. Is it worth $350? I think yes. Tech says like a little slideshow. Oh yeah, a live picture. Exactly, live picture. That's what they call it. I wish they'd keep Franny and Proto in the Funko original series. I'm just salty about Scooby Proto. Well, Tanner, you get to choose what you want to be salty about or not. Let me see what this is, and then we'll look at some values of the Back to the Future ones I did not. I'm anxious to see what Griff and Doc are going for, if there's any listed. What are these? Oh, this is more Back to the Future. Wait a minute, didn't I say 8? Or was it 9? Was it 9? Let's see. That's another Freddy as Doc. That's another Griff. Wait, does that make 3 Griffs? How many Griffs was I supposed to have? Wait a minute. 1 Griff, 2 Griffs, 3 Griffs? Uh-oh. Did they send me an extra pop? Am I tripping? It says I had 2 in my account for drop. I didn't give one away or sell it, but somehow I have 3 Griffs. That's interesting. 2 Docs. I gotta make sure I have everything I'm supposed to have. 2 Docs, 1 George, 1 Lorraine, 2 Griffs, and 2 Freddy Funko as Doc. I got an extra Griff. No, I'm not missing anything. I will contact them first and see what I'm supposed to do with it. I hope they'd say keep it. If they do say keep it, then it may very well become a giveaway item. Huh, that's crazy. So that was all Powerpuff and Back to the Future. Let me go over to eBay. That's shocking. I'll double check and make sure I'm not tripping here. I wouldn't have gotten rid of one of the NFTs. And it's not like it's in my wax wallet. Yeah, there you go. Extra Life would be a great... Yeah, that's what I don't want to happen, Comic Zombie. I think they have like a 10% overage so they can take care of everybody, but just in case, I want to make sure to do the right thing. Let's look up let's look up Griff. Griff 2015 pop. Will that mess up the numbers? Yeah, well, it should. And what I know what people aren't going to like to hear is, though the sticker says 2,500 or whatever, and we know that not all were allocated, not all were delivered because not everybody went through and turned in their, like for Griff it's 1,900, and if we go back to Griff 2015 redemption, does that work? Yeah, beautiful. 1,900 possible, 1,671 coins distributed, 1,617. Mr. Crypto, subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Mr. Crypto. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. While this says that 1,617 were burned and thus 1,617 should have been delivered, Funko more than likely, and this is well within their rights to do so, fight me if you want, whatever, they probably made like 100 extra, if not more, to deal with damaged boxes, missing shipments, etc. I don't think there's any way, even having said that more than 1,671 ever get into the hands of anybody. But there is going to be a little bit of a fluctuation because they can't just make the exact amount and then pray that all the shipments go according to plan. That's not how it works. We live in a real world. It would be nice if that was the situation, but there's always going to be a little bit of a flux. So they made a few extra. I probably got an extra because somebody was a little too quick in the process of boxing these up, and we ran into a problem here. I'll contact them, tell them I got an extra, and if they say send it back, I'll send it back. But I don't think they will. I think they'll be like, we don't want to pay for shipping. You just keep that, pay it forward, do something with it. I'll even put in there, if you don't want it back, I'll use it as a donation for Extra Life or something. I got to make a note about that so I don't forget. But that's what happens. There is going to be some extras. They have to do that. Let's go and look and see. Griff, wait, since we have the coin up, where was the coin at? It's still $65 if you want to buy one. That's the cheapest on the market. All time, the coin sold for $99, as low as $62. So on average is an $80 coin. That feels about right. And look at this. At auction, up to 103, asking 150. Let's see how much it actually sold for. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool, Walking Miracle? Yeah, that's what I feel like, Comic Zombie. Yeah. As long as they don't have another warehouse debacle, or they're ever found selling these things at somewhere else. As long as they don't do that, it's fine. I don't really care. If they could be sending them to Christopher Lloyd, they could auction them for charity somewhere. As long as they're like low key about it, fine. I don't care. Should they destroy them? Yes. Are they doing it? We'll never know. Look at this. Griff sold for $70. That's a pre-order though. That was a pre-order. So none have sold because these are still so new. Nothing has sold for Griff. How about Doc? In the next few days, we'll see a lot more with these. But it's a little too early. I just happened to get my shipment today and was able to show y'all. Again, pre-order 90. There was a pre-order sold for $250. I think that's a bit extreme. Somebody just really had to lock it down, and they did. Oh, wait, it does say bundle. So I don't know what that means. They should contact people who never redeem their coins and see if they are interested in purchasing them at like $10. Well, that would be interesting, but I can just imagine the back and forth and how difficult that would be. I think with a system, with a thing like this, you have to have very strict deadlines and rules. But on the flip side, I think you also have to educate your audience, and I don't think the education is there right now. What did Doc go for? I think he was the most expensive one. Let's go back to Doc 1885 Redemption. Doc 1885. What? Why did all this come up? What kind of poo-poo? Why is that all that showing up? Okay. Wait, there it was. Bottom right-hand corner. That's so weird. Did somebody work that into the name of that thing? 110 for a long time. That feels about right. Yeah, yeah. Extend that to all. Yeah, sure enough. Sold for one. This is the coin. So after redemption, 125, 118, 132, 107, 126, 114. On average, 110, 115 feels about right. And so far, only These have been the only sales. This one is a real oddity. I mean, it's a bundle, so you can't count it anyway. Let's see what people are asking for, Doc. That's an auction, so that's not the actual selling price. $160 somebody's asking. 25 watchers. That's a really good deal, a really good sign there. Look at these prices. The cheapest is $120. Who is this person and why? They should be taken out back and beaten. All these guys have it at $150, $160, and then this person comes along and lists it at $119. Come on, man. You're killing the market. One minimum you go right now is $145. What are you even doing? They should take my money. We'll go grab it. You have to pay $9 shipping. And, well, they do have 569 sales at 100% positive. Here's the link if anybody wants it. This is not good, though. They shouldn't be doing this. Yo, Guy, what's happening? What's your thoughts on Freddy Fantastic Plastic? Huh? You mean going back to the Fantastic Plastic drop? You talking about the royalty, or that wasn't even the royalty, was it? I don't remember what the Fantastic Plastic drop exactly was. Where is it? Yeah, there wasn't a Freddy. What are we talking about? There wasn't even a royalty on that one. That's right. Grail and Legendary. What are we talking about? I confused. We just opened Back to the Future and Powerpuff Girls, and I think we're still seeing a good trend of the pops going up in value once they finally reach out all the way to the tertiary market, which is eBay, Mercari, the conventions, etc. There's still a long uphill battle of getting fans educated on what the NFTs are, that the stickers aren't right. I think Funko's doing some great stuff, and if they continue to do it, it's going to benefit all of us diamond hands that have been collecting. We talk about it constantly. I've given away 1,000 ideas on how they can do things that would benefit us hardcore collectors, and some of it's coming to fruition. I hope they continue to either innovate or listen, or a combination of the two. I don't know. You know, did they bring somebody new on? Kind of feels like they might have. Hey, Sully, what is the Ultra NFT? I'm looking at drop and can't seem to find what that means. I mean, on the Scooby-Doo thing, they gave a link. And if you go to the link, you can look right here at digital.funko.com and it explains it. No offense to you. I just saw a lot of people asking the same question. I'm kind of puzzled why it's a question. View on drop. Come down here. And you've got physical collectibles. And you'll notice there's an Ultra now. You got a Grail. Legendary, and Ultra. And the Ultra is 5,000 total pieces, so it sits somewhere between Epic and Legendary, but it is a redeemable pop. So you're going to open packs of Scooby-Doo Series 2, and if you pull an Ultra NFT, you will get the physical pop delivered to you in the mail down the road. There is a royalty on Fantastic Plastic, so I'm tripping. Let me go back to that then. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. There's no curveball there. There's no weird collection type. There's no royalty set to complete. There's Grail Legendary. Where's the... Oh, because it doesn't show it here. I'm an idiot. Go back to drops. I should know better. Fantastic Plastic. Aha, Freddy is Carlos. Is amazing Carlos. If the question was, do we like it? I think it's amazing. Value, don't know. Fantastic Plastic hasn't performed really well for fans, except for the hardcore ones. Oh, Monster Pete, good call. I can do that for sure. Yeah, Freddy Carlos is awesome. I love it. I think it's really cool. Yeah, no worries, Port. I'm sorry if I sounded sarcastic or curt. I think, you know, there's a link. And people seem to be scared to click on links. So let's say I got Squid Game. I got coins, right? Anytime you're on drop and you see a number up here on the diamond, that means you have action you need to take. And you should do it. Don't wait like me. Do it immediately. I leave it here so that we can have these little training sessions. But this has to be turned in by June 7th. We still got 2-3 weeks. Click on redeem. And let's say you have these. I have 2, 3, 1. That's 6. I want to break that into 2 shipments of 3 pops, but I want to dictate what goes in each box, right? I want to break stuff up in case a box is lost or damaged. Then I'm still doing, hey, Kelly, what's up, baby? There's my wife. I love it. It's so fun to say now. All right, let's say I want to break up the shipment. Royalty, Freddie as the front man, and you'll notice it says 2, and there's a little checkbox over here, which you probably didn't know is that is interactive. Click it. Now it shows your 2 ones that you did. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I just got a cool text from... that's funny. Kelly came in to the stream, and Brian texted me almost the exact same second. Be funny if he's at Target. No way. He found the Indiana Jones Boulder Escape for $15. I already have one, but thanks. That's a great price. Yeah, I love that. That was one of the only NFTs or the pops from last year that I had to have. Let's say now that I've clicked that to expand it, you'll see I have my mint number 665 and my mint 782. Those mint numbers won't be on the boxes. Don't get excited. But I can choose. Let me click on the 665. Now that has a checkbox, but that one doesn't. Let's come down. Legendary Player 101. I got 3 of these. Okay. I'm going to put 2 of those in this box. That's crazy. I got 115 and 116 as the mint numbers. So now as I've checked that box, that box, that box, I don't want this one in my shipment at all. I uncheck it. And now if you look over on the upper right-hand side, I've got 3 pops. Those 3 will be the only ones in that first box. I complete that checkout process all the way through. I come back, and now I'm left with the only 3 that I didn't put in boxes before. I pick those 3 and do another checkout process. Now that works great for US deliveries. If you live outside the US and you have to pay a fee, I think it's like $25 for the first pop plus additional for each, then the multiple boxes may not work for you. But if you're in the US and you want to dictate 3 in a single box, you can do that through this process. That makes sense, Monster Pete? Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to have Kelly in the stream today. I am going to have to end around 6 because we're going to have date night and go meet up with some friends. We will be doing the box game and all that good stuff, though. Just not with y'all's favorite streamer. Just you have to deal with me. Just me. Little old me. Monster Pete, did that answer your question? No problem. No problem. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to leave those there because I like to have them to show. So I'm not going to finish my checkout process yet. But I think that's it for these NFTs. Let's do a quick recap and look at what happened with Tuesday's drop of FriYAY. I want to use Pop and Stock's website to go back to this. And let's see. The Mythic was by far a huge success for Funko. And I think we'll see some more of that because those sold out within seconds. Secondary market, the cheapest one sold for was $300, and then now it's sitting at like $500, $515, somewhere in there. Interestingly, only 80% of the packs are burned, meaning opened. The only time they use burned is if they actually delete packs or they're open. Those all fall into the same category. These were open. They didn't burn any, or there'd be a yellow line up here somewhere that said this many were destroyed. Right, Ben Feldman? I totally get you. Without Kelly, what's the point? We can look and see of the 999 grails, 799 have already been pulled from packs, etc., etc. All that's here. But the thing I hone in on is what's going on with the royalty set. That tells me a lot. Of the possible 2,500 royalty sets that can be completed, only 785 have been completed. That's a little lower than our normal first days. And the current price of a royalty set, this is assuming you did not have any in your wallet and you had to buy one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, that will cost you about $65.56 right now. That's buying some from the drop website, some from Wax. But let's say you had collected and you just needed to fill in the blanks. You can click on that little clipboard and you can say, okay, here's my wallet. For FriYAY and Cosplay, which is the name of the FriYAY drop, how much would it cost me to complete a royalty set? Well, I'm only missing 10 cards for my first royalty set. I already know I own all the epics for that. It would only cost me 48 cents to complete my first royalty set. Once I complete that one, I start to work on my second set. That's where it's going to get a little trickier as far as cost goes. But I can tell you on day one, I paid about on average $5 per NFT for the epics. There were 13, so that's $65, and we're at $65. So this set, the epics went down, they plateaued, and they're either going to stay there. I don't think they'll go much lower if they ever go lower, or they're going to start going up. If there's only 780 completed right now, and a bunch of packs are unopened and people are trying to flip them, I don't think we're going to get a whole lot of completed royalty sets. We may get to 1,200, 1,500 at most. I think we'll be looking at a pretty low count royalty. That could change. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. If I'm you and you're interested in getting the royalty set, this is not financial advice. I go now. I buy them now. I don't wait. I don't think it's going to go lower. And if it does, it's not going to go much lower. It'll be a little bit on each one. Why am I having trouble finding a Hoot 2.0, trying to blend, cannot buy those? Jmart, absolutely you can. Let me show you a quick and easy way that I've made it for everybody to get these. If you're in the blend, let's say Fun in May blend, you've got all the fun stuff here that shows you what you can pull. You've got the necessary components. One option to buy them is this little box in the upper right-hand corner. You just click on that. It takes you out to the secondary market, and you can hit Find Cheapest, and you can buy one here. Don't buy that one. That's too expensive. $4.87 is not what you want to pay. You can buy one for $1.50. This is a shortcoming of Nifty blocks that I wish they could remedy. That Hoot 2.0 is available for purchase in the drop section. But don't go searching for it. All you have to do is come over here. It says you can blend a Hoot 2.0. Notice that is blue, purple. Click it. Takes you right over to the drop section, right to where you need to be to buy Hoot 2.0 for $1.50. Yep. As I have 0 cards, it will cost me approximately $65 to complete the royalty for Funimation. That is correct, Chuck. About $65. I still think that is a good price for what will ultimately be a maybe 1,200 to 1,500 piece Freddy. Wait, when is that? Is that one Freddy or what is that one again? I am completely blanking. This wasn't on there yesterday. They finally put it on there. I thought that was interesting. Oh yeah, it's this one, Ultimate Freddy, which I think is super cool. Got metallic. He's got the Hadouken. He's shooting out the flame. I think this is a really cool pop. I wouldn't be surprised if some of that shows up under Blacklight. I think it's worth the $65 purchase price because the tertiary market's probably going to have this one at 100 or more, especially if we go at 1,000 pieces. No, Misty, they don't allow me to pin anything on that page, which is why I made that link that's in every single blend I do where you just click on it and it takes you right to it. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Pin it. Yeah, I try to think through those things and make it as easy as possible. Maybe what I need to do is create an image over here that like shows up on that side that says need a Hoot 2.0 and you click on it and it'll take you there. But I mean, this is in every single drop I do. There's a link right there on the right hand side to click and go there. Now you know. The more you know. I forgot, or I missed it. Mr. Crypto said hydrate. I'm hydrating. Okay, so this one did not perform that great in the secondary market for now. But I'm glad it sold out. That's a great sign. I'm glad the Mythics did so well. Let's see what the Mythic cheapest is going for now. I'm going to go over, look up Funimation. Remember, you got 2 places. You've got the Wax blockchain markets, Atomic Hub, NFT Hive, Chain Champs, Nifty Blocks, etc., etc., etc. That you can buy this from, or the Drop Marketplace. Seems like Drop Marketplace has been the cheapest in most cases, not all. You got the Mythic card by itself. Personally, I'm more interested in buying the Mythic pack. So right up here, I can just type in pack or Mythic. Either one's going to take me to it pretty quick. And there is the Mythic pack. And the cheapest on market is $533 on Wax. If we trip over here and go to the marketplace for Funimation on Drop, these are 2 separate marketplaces. So you will not see the same items listed on both, the same mint numbers. 509. So once again, there's a near $25 difference between the 2. So if you're going to want to buy it, if you're gonna buy it, do it on drop. That's where you save a little money. I'm back. Not to be that guy. Did I miss the community pack? Not yet, Shepard. Nope. I think we're getting to a good time to do it though, because we're gonna do that and the box game and get wrapped up by 6. I've tried to stay on a pretty good pace, and we have done so far. We did our box opening. Let me see what else I had on my thumbnail for today to make sure I'm getting through everything. We did our unboxings. We talked about the new blends. We did a FunMA recap, and now we have the box game. So now's a good time. Before we get to the community pack, any questions? Jan, what's up? Jan subscribed to tier 2, 47 months. Let's go. Thank you, Jan. Whoa, I just clicked on something. It was an accident. Jan, how are you doing? I meant to text earlier today. I saw there's some bad weather in Houston. I hope everybody's okay. I don't know what areas of Houston. You would think we would see it big on the news here too, but it's just a footnote. I missed the one on Wednesday, so hoping I get it. There you go, Shepard. There you go. Okay. While we're waiting on Jan and anybody else, if anybody has any questions. What's up, Mikey Tanks? Did you ever talk with Priscilla? No, I didn't. I did talk to Priscilla, but I forgot to mention it. So I'll bring that up with her, and we'll get it figured out. They got it back. Oh, I need to check in on them then. That sucks. I saw a couple of quick things come across the news this morning. I was like, wait a minute, what? It's so funny. Of course, when you live in that city, it's the only news. But outside, yeah, they're like, hey, it was bad down there. And on to the stupid pet tricks up here in Seattle. All right, we're going to do a community pack giveaway. Let me tweet this real quick. I wanted to remind everybody one more time. I need 10 epics, but it jumped. Expensive, $5 each. I don't think that's expensive, to be honest with you. They may come down in price a little bit, maybe reach a floor of 4. But I think it's more likely that they will go up over the $5 mark in the upcoming months. Again, the number of royalty sets that's been completed, pretty minimal. Only 780, I think it was, of the possible 2,500. The question I always have to ask myself is that pop going to be worth the $65 down the road, like 6 months, a year, 2 years, or more? And the answer is, I think yes. I think it'll be a $100 pop. So grab it at 65. If you wait, you may be able to get it at 60, maybe even 55. But will it for sure go down in price that much? I don't think so. Jan said they lost 2 big trees in the front yard and a couple of small trees in the back. The house was safe. Thank God, because their trees in the big yard are huge. So thank God they didn't go into the house. Yeah, $5 is not bad in my opinion. You can watch and wait. But if you take into account how much could it go down, how much could it go up? The worst case scenario, it goes down to 0 and you're out $5 for an NFT. They're never going to go to 0. There's no reason it would go to 0. On the flip side, there is no ceiling on how high it could go. It could go up to being $100. We've seen it happen. We've seen epics go to $100. Jan, tier 1 sub, gifted to tech. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate you. Yeah, if I were you, I'd do it. I was saying that earlier, Mr. Crypto. Not financial advice, but if I were you in your shoes and I wanted one, I would go ahead and complete it. Your best bet, it looks like, is to buy them on the drop marketplace. So if I'm you, I take your money, I put it into some USDC, and I go buy them over there. It's a better deal on that side than it is to buy them on the wax side. How do we know this for sure? Pop and Stock has a great utility for that as well. If you come up to set completion, Market Watch on his website, I'll share the link with you in case you've never used it before. And here is for my YouTube folks. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing here with the tweet. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, using this, you can go to FunMA, Click submit. What this market watch is going to do is show you the cost of buying the NFTs, and it compares the wax side of things and the drop side of things. Jan gifted another one. This one going to Port. Thank you, Jan. That's awesome. I love that both those folks were here in the stream. Thank you so much, Jan. I appreciate that. But this shows you the comparison between the value of an NFT on drop and wax. If I'm you, I wouldn't worry about the commons, the uncommons, the epics, the rares, but the epics is what you need to focus on, right? The other are a dime a dozen. They're super easy. Port, paying it forward, gifted a tier 1 sub to the community. This one going to Kimmy Blazik Mini Jopo. I don't think I've ever seen that name before. That's awesome. Thank you, Port. I appreciate you for paying it forward. That's great. Focus on the epics. And if you look at this, it'll show there's the drop column versus the wax column. In other words, drop is its own marketplace from Funko. There's only one spot to look there. The wax side of things, you can look on Nifty Blocks, NFT Hive, Atomic Hub, Chain Champs, all those. But look at the price. Anytime you see a green logo for the DP, which is for drop, if it's green, that means it's cheaper on drop. And every single epic is cheaper on drop. Sometimes it's a spread of $1, $1.15. There's $2.86. Sometimes it's only 10 cents. But across the board, cheaper to buy them on drop. So if you can get your USDC in order and you can buy on drop, do it. If not, if you can only purchase, buy, and sell on wax, then you may have to go that route, or find somebody who can buy for you and then transfer over to you. If you're not, if you can't buy on that market for whatever reason. So there's that. Okay, I just tweeted out about the community pack. So here's the deal. I got a nice surprise yesterday or Wednesday when I came into the stream. I bought my 4 packs of FunMA, and then I got 2 random packs. I still never saw a message anywhere confirming that Funko sent me, they were going to send me these packs, but they did. So I had 2 extra premium packs sent to me by Funko and Drop, and look, I'm blessed enough I was able to get mine, and I want to do something to pay it forward always to help you, or to say I appreciate you guys and the support. So I decided I'm giving those packs away. We got the first pack was given away on Wednesday. The next pack is going to be given away right now in multiple ways, and I'll explain it all to you. But everybody here who wants to is eligible to get in on this community pack. I'm going to open the pack on stream and give out the contents to you folks. So I'm going to have you entered to win slots in this community pack giveaway. I'm going to bring it up on screen so we can all look at it together and keep it nice and orderly and fair. I love being transparent as possible to share with you guys. So let me move this over here, and I'm going to use the same Google Sheets document that I had made before I distributed the NFTs from Wednesday. By the way, those were all distributed. First thing I'm going to do is take all the strike throughs out here, and then we're going to remove all this information. Okay, so am I going to stick with the same? I think we're going to stick with the same allocation of how you can win. But when we get down to NFT holders, I'm actually going to reward people who have been doing the blend today, my blend. So if you have not done it already and you were thinking about it, now would be a great time. We're going to go through, pick a template at random from the blends today. That's the Fun in May that I put out with my hoot and my logo. And people who have completed the blend will be able to win a slot. But that's only 3 of the 17 slots. 2 of the slots we're going to give away on YouTube, 2 on Twitter, 10 by playing a game here that everyone is eligible to play for free. It'll cost you nothing. This breaks it up and gives everybody a chance. First, we're going to go to YouTube and pick the 2 winners there. But while I'm doing that, let me make sure you guys know about the Twitter thing so you can do it if you want. There was a tweet sent out earlier. I'll drop the link right here. If you retweet that, all you gotta do is retweet it or repost it. You don't have to put a comment. You don't have to do a quote tweet. You don't have to, none of that. Just click the little button that's the 2 arrows to send it out to your audience. That's it. That's all I'm asking you to do. Super simple. If you do the other things, that's great, but you won't be eligible to win. You've got to just hit the retweet. There it is for you folks on YouTube. While that'll give you some chance to go in and do your retweet. Shepard said, I know this is random, but Funko adding the new ultra rarity might rally me back into buying packs again. I don't think that's random at all. I mean, I think that's the intention. Now you're more likely, like you buy 3 packs, the odds of you pulling that ultra, pretty high. Pretty good percentage. I think that's exactly the idea. They're going to have to spend more on production and shipping, but if it gets them to sell out all the packs, they probably make out like a bandit on that. So I think that's exactly what they wanted to happen. Oh, gotcha, Shepard. Okay. So here's the deal. I'm about to go over to YouTube, and we're going to pick 2 winners there. This is how we're going to do it. If you want to be eligible, all you got to do is go over to my YouTube Live right now. There's a live video going. It's the same thing you're seeing on Twitch. I can't drop the link into Twitch because that's against the terms of service, but I can tell you that my channel is called Nerds Unite Us. There's the name. Go over to YouTube, and what I'm going to ask you to do in just a minute is to drop in your Wax wallet ID or your .dp wallet into the chat. Don't do it yet. Your first action, please like the live video. Make sure you give it a like. And subscribe to the channel if you have not already. Please do those things for me. I appreciate it. And I am going to get out our random letter generator. And we'll pick this one because it didn't seem to slow down the stream. The other one, for some reason, choked the stream. This is going to be an example, this first spin. This is not the actual spin. This is the example because I want to show you how it works. Let me zoom in a little bit. I'm going to spin the wheel. This example, not the real deal. I'm going to spin the wheel. You guys are going to be commenting over on YouTube, dropping in your Wax wallet or your .dp address. A letter's going to come up. This one's E. I'm going to look over here on the side where I can see all the YouTube comments, and the first name I see that pops up that starts with E. First name or whatever your screen name is, got to start with E. If it does, whichever one I see first, you're my winner. You have to have given me your Wax address or your .dp address. If your comment is simply pick me, I move to the next one. If there are 4 people that start with E, like Ed Pogue would have been our winner right there. If there are 4 people that start with E, it's whichever one I see first. So it's in your benefit to comment regularly. All right, so you guys can actually start that now. I'm going to spin the wheel once. We'll pick a winner. I'll get that put in there, and then we'll do another spin for another name. Yes, you can win on YouTube and Twitter, and you can win 4 times and get a slot on this thing today. But I'm picking 2 to start off YouTube. So start commenting now with your Wax wallet or your .dp address, and I'm going to spin the wheel in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let me refresh. Whoops, sorry. I'm going to make sure E is on there. Yeah, almost did Ed and everybody else with an E dirty there. All right, here we go. I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Whichever one comes up first and whichever name I see first, looks like we've got a letter B as in boy howdy. And I'm looking for a name that begins with a B as in boy howdy. I do not see one. I do not see one. I'm going to count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No B's in the house. I'm going to remove that one, and we're going to spin again. All right, here we go. Keep those comments a-rolling. Make sure you liked and subscribed to the channel for me, please. Now our letter is C, and I saw Comic Zombie. I'm sorry if your name began with C, and I didn't see you. Comic Zombie was the first one I saw. And Comic Zombie, it's gone by so fast, is nftzombie.dp. nftzombie.dp. Okay, now we're going to pick another one. You guys did great. Oh, it doesn't really matter if I misspelled this. All right, here we go. Picking another YouTube winner. Make sure that I'm caught up on the chat. There we go. All right, here we go. We're going to spin the wheel again. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Looking on YouTube. Looks like our letter is an L. Liz Hartranft. Liz, my mod over on Twitch, thank you so much. You're going to be my winner over here on YouTube, and your wallet is, I saw it a second ago. You had put it in a bunch. I think you're fanatic.dp, is that right? Yep, I thought so. Cool. Fanatic.dp. Almost got you that I didn't see it on the screen because you had all the emotes, but we worked it out. And it's short for Elizabeth, so she could have won earlier too. How funny. Okay, so YouTube, we're good. If you can, leave that stream open and go back over to Twitter or Twitch, please do. But if you're only on a device where you can only be on one or the other, you probably want to go back to Twitch because we're going to be playing Grubfish Royale in a minute, and you can't participate in there from YouTube, sadly. It's just not an option. Okay, our next winners are going to be picked on Twitter. Do I have a Twitter winner window open? I'll open one. We're going to look at everybody who retweeted the tweet that I posted earlier, letting people know I'd be streaming today. That's this bad boy right here. And as of right now, we only have 39 retweets. Pretty low number compared to some of the other ones, but I'll take it. It's better than nothing. That's for dang sure. Give you guys a few extra seconds to retweet that. Let's see if the number's growing at all. Anytime you see that I'm posting for the day like this kind of image that says I'm going to be live, there's a chance I could be pulling from retweets, and you don't even have to be here. So if you see this and you're willing to put it in your feed, just hit retweet and you're eligible to win. Does the last NFT number make it worth more? I don't think so, although there might be some people that collect specifically the max number. Like if there's 3,000 NFTs, they get number 3,000. I just don't know of anybody who does that. Now, mint number 1 absolutely fetches a premium. I've already won a giveaway today over on the VFriends Live, so I can't complain. Oh, nice, Shepard. Congratulations, man. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to refresh this one more time, and we're going to go with whatever number is here. We're going to pick 2 winners who retweeted this. We're up to 43. 43. Go into reposts. Here we go. Give me a random number between 1 and 43.
It's 9.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Dogzilla Wolf is my winner. Is Dogzilla Wolf here? You don't have to be. But are you here? It was awesome. I got a sweet sticker and a graded card. It's so amazing. And is that graded card going to say from the collection of Gary V? I think that is such a cool thing. Dogzilla Wolf in the house? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll pick our other winner. I'll reach out to them later. Let's go all the way back. We'll see if we got any more retweets. 44 now. 45. We're going to go to 45. Give me a random number between 1 and 45.
It's 10.
Wait, no way. We did 9, now we're doing 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Luis Rodarte, LCR 949. That's crazy. Are you here, Luis? Whoa, why did that? Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm not sure about that one specifically, but I know most of them do. It's such a cool thing. All right, Lewis, are you here? LCR949? You don't have to be. I can reach out later. But those are our 2 Twitter winners. Now we're going to do... Oh, there you go. LCR949. What's your Wax Wallet address for me, please? Or your .dp. Whichever one you want me to send your winnings to. YNCRK.wham. There we go. YNCRK.wham. All right, perfect. Now we're going to play Grubfish Royale, which if you guys haven't played, no worries. I'm going to tell you how this works. Grubfish Royale. Here we go. So this is a streaming game. Right now, you can only participate on Twitch. Can't do it on YouTube. But everyone here is here. If you can see this screen and you can type in your keyboard or your phone or whatever, you're eligible to enter. Go to the chat on Twitch, type in !hoot, leave a space and put in your Wax Wallet ID or your .dp address. Because I'm sending Funko items, it can be either. So everybody go ahead. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to enter there. Give me a timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes, counting down.
And keep in mind, after we play this game and I pick the 10 winners, I'm then going to go over and I'm going to look for anybody who's done a blend today for my latest drop. That was the Funame style Nerd Unite logo. The blends are live, and you can generate yourself either Hoot in the Fun in May shirt, or him as part of the Positivity Posse Hoot, or the concept, or the cards. If you go do that blend, every blend you do is one eligible entry to win a slot into this upcoming community pack giveaway. So there's the blends. I'll drop the link in the chat again. Right there. There's where you can go do the blend. So if you're already entered into the Grubfish Royale, take a moment to go do the blends. We are at, let's see where we're at. 65 blends left. Still plenty left. About half of them are done. You might already have one of the two elements for free in your wallet. If you don't want to use that one, you can pop over and buy one in the drops area. The only other thing you would need is a Hoot 2.0, which is also available for $1.50 in the drops area. You do not have to buy it off the secondary market. You probably will never have to go and buy it off the secondary market while I'm using it for blends. Maybe one day way down the road if I do a Hoot 3 or something, but we'll see. In case you want to stock up on a few now, you could. Sometime after we do the community pack, I'm going to have to take the doggo out to potty. She's being very patient with me. All right, you guys getting in there? Any questions? We got up 51 people here already. Don't forget, we'll be playing the box game too. So hang around. Everybody who's here on Twitch right now is earning Sully Bucks, and those will be, you can use those into the box game later to win a real deal physical prize. No, Chuck. An idiot pulled the fire alarm in the air. Are you kidding me? Oh no. I hope it's, I mean, you don't want that to happen, but I hope it's that, not an actual fire. That's so stupid. That might end up delaying every flight. Ugh. Oh yeah, I saw y'all commenting on that, Shepard. No, I did not see the announcement about the Fallout Fortnite collab, but that is really cool. That is really cool. I sold a Freddy Fallout Proto a couple months ago. Kind of wish I had held on to it. I probably would have gone for a premium now, but I still have Freddy as Fallout Vault Boy in my collection. Might have been someone leaving through emergency exit, Chuck. That happened in LAX the other day. I mean, it's not like those doors are not labeled. All right, 10 sec. Nope, time's up. Hopefully you guys got in. Okay. So if you haven't played before, I will break down how this works. I'm gonna count down in a minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna hit go on Grubfish Royale. 53 of you are here. Those 53 people will all appear on the screen as Grubfish. That'll be Grubfish with your name on it. They're going to be moving around the screen, and you can just sit there and watch, or you can type in the commands you see across the top of the screen, like !dodge, !spin, whatever, to alter the path of your Grubfish. Remember, there's a delay. Every once in a while, a blade, a roller, a saw blade is going to come through and take out a bunch of you. You want to be one of the last 10 left, because the 10 folks at the top of that list, the last 10 remaining, are all getting a slot in this community pack giveaway. Luckily, you've already given me your wallet, so I don't have to try and track you down. Hopefully you don't have any questions. Hopefully you've seen this before. If not, get ready for a hell of a ride. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Nice, Autumn's Toys. Congratulations. Got a mythic card. Very nice. Yep, I'm holding wallets. And you guys might notice the new headphones on the Grubfish. You can actually outfit your Grubfish so it's easier. It stands out better. I don't know if those are still available anymore, but Crittercraft posted the link on NFT Hive is where you can go buy those headphones using their coin motive. If none of those things make sense to you, don't worry about it. It's just a cosmetic thing. It doesn't help your performance. All right, we're already down to 30 people. We just lost Konigian, Comic Zombie, Funko Addict Tech, Zozo, and more. Hey, what's up, Zozo? And more. We're down to 22. There went Buzz King, Honey Bunches, Fat Boy B, Misty, J Mart. Down to 22. A little under half of these folks are in. Down to 15. There went Dark Knight, Chucky, Mocking Lazarus, Sithar Jedi. Oh no, there went Chuck and Blue Blue Kachu. We're down to 13. There went Justin and Jace. We're down to 11. That's Kelly's number, or our number now. There went Jedi, and I think Devils is in with Tarjaran Puma, Chase Stew, Falconer, Clint Crockett, Walking Miracle. I don't want to say names. even though these folks are all in. Master Halo, Zach Bonifer, D. DeRivas, and I missed one. But you're all in. The beauty of this thing is I can just copy and paste, though. You get a mint number 1 Positivity Posse Mythic. Nice, Miss Jessie Star. That's awesome. Okay. Zach Bonifer, Duskworld, D. DeRivas, Master Halo, Clint Crockett, Walking Miracle, Falconer, Chase Stew, Tarzan and Puma, and Devils are all in. Let me put their names on our list here. I'll put them down here and then grab what we need. Right there, and I'll plug them into our spreadsheet. All right, perfect. So now we got 3 more spots. All these folks are guaranteed to get an NFT from the pack. We got 3 more spots for those of you who've been doing blends. So this is what we'll do for the blends. I'm gonna go over to the templates. And the templates that I created for the blends in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now let me look first and see if anybody's pulled the 101s, because that may be a moot point. Nope, still in the blend. And is this one still in the blend? Still in the blend. Nobody's pulled the 101s, but I'm going to leave the number anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm going to have the world's worst assistant give me a random number. Give me a random number between 1 and 7.
It's 7.
7. Oh, good. So it's somebody who has the NU logo. Actually, that doesn't work. I should have taken that one out because that doesn't mean you did a blend. All right, we're going to do it again. Give me a random number between 1 and 6. Good night, Mr. Crypto. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, somebody who pulled a concept is going to get our first one. All right. And we'll pick numbers until we find somebody who has one. So give me a random number between 1 and 10.
It's 5.
Ooh, did somebody get my number 5? No, it's still in there. Give me a random number between 1 and 10.
The answer is 8.
8, still in the blend. Give me a random number between 1 and 10.
It's 2.
2, there we go. .fdbk.wham has mint number 2. Who is that? I know that wallet. I should know this cold at this point. That isn't Walking Miracle, is it? No, that's Misty. That's Liz. Isn't it? Liz, can you confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure that's you. So she got 2 slots. By the way, if you still want to do a blend, you can still do it. We're going to pick 2 more spots. Liz, can you confirm for me that that's your Wax wallet address? Actually, you know what? I don't even need her to do that. I can go to Atomica and I can tell. Because if I look, I'll see her Gumby avatar. Yep, that's her. Okay, cool. All right, we still have 2 more winners. Still got 2 more winners, so we're going to do the same thing again. I'm going to go back to... Where did Atomica go? I'm going to go back here, back to all the templates. We're going to pick a number between 1 and 6. Because this doesn't indicate that you did a blend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a random number between 1 and 6.
The answer is 5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's somebody who got the Positivity Posse Hoot. I have to slow down and say that one carefully. There are 55 on this one. Hopefully we can get somebody quickly. Give me a random number between 1 and 55.
It's 29.
29. If nobody has 29, we do another number. It's still in the blend. Give me a random number between 1 and 55.
The answer is 13.
13. Yep, there we go, Nadu. Nadu's done a few blends. He got himself a spot in here. Thank you, Nadu. I know his address. Okay, we got one more. One more. Thank you to everybody who did blends. I appreciate it. I hope you find this as a fun bit of utility for doing the blends. Whoops. What did I do? I went back too far. There we go. Okay. Let me go back here. I clicked back on the wrong page. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 6.
The answer is 4.
4. 1, 2, 3. It's back to the concept. Wow, that's crazy. Give me a random number between 1 and 10.
The answer is 6.
6. Hey, there we go. We got another winner. Who is ZHI3Q.C.Wham? Who's the ZH? Actually, let me see. If I click on there, can I tell from the... Oh, J-Mart, I'm sorry. Somebody was at NFTopia. Oh, St. Keith. Sports Technology Keith. Sure enough. I love that we have a few people have their names in the avatar there, so it's easy to find. Okay, so there we go, gang. It's a long roundabout way of picking our 17 winners, but I think it's a good mix of people who are following on the different channels, who are willing to engage on Twitter and share, which helps me out, and people who are doing blends. Congratulations to all our winners. Guys, if this goes really well, we may do another one. We've got some time tonight. We'll see. I haven't had very good luck lately. I'm hoping my pack luck changes for y'all right now. We'll see what happens. So we're going to go over to... Let me keep this on a screen where I can easily type in stuff. We'll close that. We will go to drop inventory, unopened, and we're going to pick... Funko sent me 2 packs. The pack numbers don't matter. It's just about when we go to open them. But just to keep things all on the uppity up, I'm going to go open the pack they gave me. Did you, Keith? Nice. Yeah, I feel like there weren't many of those chosen yet, so glad it worked out. All right, here we go. Let me make sure. Yeah, my audio's set. All right, best of luck, everybody. We're going to open. I'll call out the name before each slot. We do know slot number 1 is going to Comic Zombie, so we'll open this up. I hope we pull like 4 grails. That'd be awesome. I'd be just slightly mad and upset that I didn't get it, but I'll be super happy for y'all. Not gonna lie. All right, slot number 1, Comic Zombie. This one is for you. You're getting... Oh, I forgot to mention, coins and 1-of-1s are for me. So you actually get the next one. You get this first slot of an actual NFT. Here we go. You get... Hey, an Epic. That's a good start. Epic, Kitsune. This one, I think, was kind of a more expensive one, too. I mean, they're all about in that $5 range, but... Franny, not Freddy. Number 774. Okay, I got it. Liz, you're up next. You get slot number 2. Congratulations and good luck. You're getting uncommon that starts with the number 666. I don't like where this is going, but I like that NFT a lot. Number 6662. That can't be a good omen. All right, next up we got Dogzilla Woof, who is not here in the chat, but this is cool. We'll still get it to the person. I'll reach out, get their wax wallet. Here we go. Next up, Dogzilla Wolf, you're getting a rare Gakusei Franny 497. All right, next up, LCR949, one of our Twitter winners, getting the 4th slot. Here we go. For LCR949, you're getting another rare. I mean, this isn't too shabby so far. It's not what we're hoping for ultimately, but it's not too shabby. Rare Battle Mech Freddy number 4116. Okay, next up, Zach Bonifer. Here we go. Oh, is that Busking? I didn't know that. Next up, Uncommon Gakusei Freddy. I say things funny because I get into one mode of thinking. Gakusei Freddy. Uncommon. I forgot to put the uncommon thing in there. Number 1869. Pretty decent start. I agree. All right, next up, Duskworld. Here we go. For you, Duskworld. Let's pull a grail for Duskworld. What do you guys say? And that's not what I told it to do. Common Ramen Freddy. Common Ramen Freddy 5848. Okay, next up we got D. Derivis. D. Derivis. This one's for you. You're getting the next card. Best of luck. I know, right? Comic Zombie, it hadn't worked out. Another common. Kitsune. Mask. Franny. Number 6538. Okay, next up, Master Halo. Master Halo on a Friday. It used to be Halo Fridays. Maybe there's something there. Master Halo 40, you're getting... No, there's nothing there. Common... Celestial Franny number 9136. All right, next up, Clint Crockett. Let's go, Clint Crockett. This one's for you. You're getting a common Celestial Franny, our second one in a row. It's the other common. Number 7335. All right. Second half of the pack. We're in the second half of the pack. We need to do better. This one's for Walking Miracle. Walking Miracle, this one's for you. Wait, Buzz King, are you Dogzilla Wolf? And if so, what's your wax address? It'd be easier for me to just go ahead and plug it in here. Is that your Twitter, Dogzilla Wolf? Because if so, you won a rare Gakusei Franny. Nice. That saves me some extra effort. 4MDRQ.wham. Okay, gotcha. All right, next up, Walking Miracle. You're getting slot number 10. Here we go. You're getting a common Battle Meg Freddy. This pack started good. Maybe it'll swing back around for the end. Number 9335. Okay. Next up, Falconer. Let's go, Falconer. This one's for you, bud. Uncommon Atomic Freddy. My luck on these packs has not been what I hope for y'all. I want to give you guys some heat. All right, Chase Stew. Here we go. Chases TU, Chases Stew, Chas Stew. I don't know. You're getting. It's an ultimate, but it's a common ultimate. Common ultimate Freddy. Number 8087. All right, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots left. Where is the heat? It is Chase Stew. I just kind of messing with you. Come on, heat. Exactly, Comic Zombie. Here we go. We need a little luck, guys. Let's get some drum roll in the chat. Maybe that's what we're missing. Did we drum roll? I don't think we drum rolled. Let's get a drum roll. Let's see if we can revive this pack at the end. There you go. Sports Technology Keith jumping on it. Thank you, sir. He's getting that last slot, so he's definitely wants to see this pack trend upward. There we go. Drum rolls have fixed it. I'm convinced. Here we go. Slot 13. Lucky 13 for Tarjaran Puma. Maybe the luck hasn't kicked in yet. Number 3020. Okay. 4 more spots. Doubles. Debbie, you're up next. Here we go. This one's for you. You're getting Common Atomic Freddy. Number 322. Okay. 3 spots left. Pack, you're embarrassing me. Everybody's watching. I promise this big giveaway, and this is what's happening. We have 3 more spots. You can give us a legendary, 2 grails, or a grail and 2 legendaries. I mean, it's your call. Whatever you think is best. But this is the time. For Liz, my mod extraordinaire. Here you go. Liz, for you. Rare. That's better. It's back to the early pack fire or excitement we had. I wouldn't say fire. More like a smolder. A little smoke. Okay. Nadu 6 and Sports Technology Keith. The last 2 shots. Here we go. For Nadu 6, this one's for you. Another. We've done well with the rares. Rare. Atomic Freddy number 3265. Okay. Now there's 2 ways this can go. We got 1 more guaranteed slot. If there's another thing at the end, it might have been a 101, but we know that's not happening. You guys told me the 101s were all pulled, so we only have 1 option, and that's to get Sports Technology Keith a grail. I think that's the only option at this point. That's the only way we can go. I like the Funko Fun Days sign in Liz's. Wait, what? In the NFT? There's a Fun Day? Oh, I see it. You're right. Sure enough, I did not notice that before. That's pretty cool. That's pretty funny. Does it say Fun Days in that animated version of the Ultimate Freddy Legendary or Grail? Whatever. No, Grail's Wolf is the. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to go back and look at the Legendary. All right, Sports Technology, or is it the Royalty? Might be the Royalty. I don't remember. Here we go. Can you get a coin and a 101? You can, Comic Zombie, but everybody here told me on Wednesday that all the 101s have been pulled. So somebody said that you can get both in 1 pack. I didn't think it would work like that, but it sounds like you can. Sports Technology Keith. I've been drawing this out long enough. We got to do it. We got to do it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. For sports technology, Keith. Jeez, my luck. I hit a stint like this before where I couldn't pick a winner for quite a while, and here we are. I mean, we're building royalty sets. We're enjoying the NFTs. I love them, but you definitely want to pull a legendary or grail, especially for the community packs. But we did what, 4 rares and an epic, and 4 uncommons, and the rest commons. Not ideal, not what we wanted, but we tried. Thank you, Funko and Drop, again. I think they watch every once in a while. Drop does, Patrick and the team. Thank you for sending me the packs. I'd love to continue to do stuff like this regularly. What's up, Captain D-Gen? How you doing, bud? This crazy guy. I love watching his streams. I tune in a lot of times where I don't even talk Captain D-Gen, but he's out there during the week working and streaming and letting us earn on his stream through the booty. It's fun, man. It's fun. So thank you, Captain D-Gen. If you guys haven't watched him before, be sure to watch him. Yeah, Comic Zombie said, thank you, Sully and Drop. Thank you, Drop. Thank you very much for sending the packs. Tech said, congrats to everyone. Sorry you ain't get a redeemable. So now what I'm wondering is, I saw somebody had really good luck with a standard pack. I wonder if I should just grab up a standard pack and open it to see if I can shake this luck or lack thereof. I think I'm going to do that. I'm just gonna break it down, grab a standard pack, and let's see if we can turn this luck around real quick. And if I do, we might do another community pack. Let's see. Do it, says Punked. I figured that might be the case. Standard pack currently on the market with wax, which is where I need to buy. Yeah, and you guys have helped me out with the blends today. Let's do it. $11.53 for a pack. I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to send it over to my Drop account. We're going to open it there and see what happens. See if we can break this streak. I think it was Jungle Bry. Didn't he pull like 2 legendaries in a standard pack? Or at least a legendary and a couple epics? Something he had was choice. All right. Bring this over where we can all see it together. 12 standard pack. What's that, Nadu? That's what I need to open is 12 standard packs? No, that's incorrect. He gave away a legendary. There you go. And then I think there was an epic or something in that pack too. That's amazing. We're going to send this one over to my DP wallet. You got a rare one time. How many packs you open, Captain D-Gen? I hope it wasn't many at that ratio. If you only got 1 rare ever. All right, that pack is sent. Usually takes a few minutes for it to show up. But once it does, we're going to crack that standard pack and see if we can turn the luck here. Hopefully we can. Reminder, we'll be playing the box game. We got about an hour and a half at most left on the stream. I do have to cut it a little shorter than normal. I'll be back streaming on Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm headed to a collectibles convention. I forgot to mention this earlier, here in the Seattle area that I saw advertised on Instagram. I don't really know what to expect exactly. But let me see if I can find the artwork here. Oh, I saved a screenshot. I thought the artwork is really cool that they used to market. Where is it? Did I take that many pictures? There it is. Yeah, I took a bunch of screenshots. But there's the Collectors Expo. And they've show baseball cards, basketball cards, Pokemon, vinyl figures. Looks like a Lego style figure. Looks like a bear brick or a Cause. Some shoes. But it's here for a couple days in the Seattle area. So, do you have a how-to video on YouTube for how you do redemptions? No, sadly, I've never done on that part of it. I've done on some of the more complicated stuff like getting cryptocurrency. But I need to make one, a simple one, on just like how do you go about turning in your redeemables to get your pops, stuff like that. I've never done it. I don't want to throw shade on anybody, but it seems like a very straightforward thing to me. But I get where people would have questions, so I probably should. I just kind of avoided it because I thought that. I've been quite lucky for redeemables, says Sander. Have done like 3 to 4 series and gotten at least one redeemable within 2 to 3 premium packs. That's the ratio that you want. For some reason, I had a couple drops where I got a Grail, did great, and then kind of trailed off here lately. Zombie said, I was thinking about having John DiMaggio sign my Bender Freddy or my Jake suit Freddy, or if I can find my gold Bender pop. Oh, that'd be cool. Wait a minute. Are you saying that, Comic Zombie, that is that related to what I was talking about with Collectors Expo, or are you like going... Oh, there we go. You said Me Too. It's a comic one in Ontario. Gotcha. That you're going to this weekend. Ed says, do it, please. Okay. I've got several videos I want to do. I should maybe just do an intro to, and like how you do the redeemables, that simple stuff. What's the next pop drop? Related to NFTs, we've got Scooby-Doo coming on... What was the date on that? May 28th. We're already past March, idiot. May 28th. And that was just just announced today. If we go to learn more here on digital.funko.com and we scroll down, we can see the physical collectibles. So if you get lucky, you pull a Grail. There's only 999 of those. That would be the Black Knight. So you get the physical Black Knight pop. They've got the legendary Puppet Master. That's the NFT. That's the pop you'd get. They've got the legendary Phantom Virus. There's 1,900 of each legendary. What may be the first pop without a head, the Headless Spectre. 1,900 of those. A brand new one called an Ultra. This is a new rarity they've never done before. Scooby-Doo in disguise. There's 5,000 of those. So if you get in on this drop and you're lucky enough to get 2, 3 premium packs, it's almost guaranteed you're going to pull one of these Ultras, if not also another legendary and a Grail. First time they're doing it, I think, to try and promote more people getting in there. And then if you build a royalty set, so that's one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic. Think of it like collecting the entire set, sans the ones that are already redeemables. You'll get Proto as Scooby-Doo, glow in the dark. Maximum number of pieces on that is 2,300. And for this one, I feel like more people will do it. Tech said they made an awesome choice putting more villains NFT pops. Gotta love the bad guy. Right, Tech? That's what Tanner was most excited about. Scooby-Doo-Doo? Who said that? Where it jumped. Scooby-Doo-Doo. We got a series 2. Or Scooby-2. Scooby-2. All right, let's see if this appeared in my wallet yet. There it is, standard pack. All right, we will open this now. All right, let's do this right. Let's do this right. Let's get a drum roll. Let's get a drum roll from everybody. Scooby-Doo goes number 2. Phantom Virus is great. I love that movie as a kid. Yeah, Tanner was saying that's fairly recent from the, what, early 2000s movie? Let's do this right. Exactly. Okay, let's see if we can break this. So we can break this bad mojo we've got going here. And let's crack a fire standard pack. Here we go. I see a lot of drum rolls. Kraken pack, 22,308 out of 23,000. 5 NFTs, that's all there is. It goes so quick. Maybe a bonus. We could possibly also pull a coin. I think you're supposed to pull the first 3 cards and put them in the back. Oh, like Pokemon. Yeah, well, I don't know how you do that here. I don't think I can. But let's just pretend we did. All right, first up, we get a rare Gakusei Freddy. Okay, it's not a bad start. We want legendary or Grail, but we'll start with the Gakusei Freddy rare. All right, here we go. I know, wouldn't that be nice, Tech? An epic Battle Mech Freddy. That's a $5 card. We almost got our money back. That's not bad. That's not bad. We want legendary or Grail if we're going to be doing any more community packs. We need legendary or Grail. We started rare. We went epic. Next one's legendary. The one after that's Grail. That's how this works, right? All right, here we go. Third one up. Oh, I jinxed it. Uncommon Battle Mech Freddy. I love this art. I think it's so cool. The monochrome, freaking awesome. But this was not the rarity we wanted. Maybe not how it deserved. That we deserved. We still got 2 slots. Come on, Grail. And or legendary. In our last 2 slots, we got the common Atomic Freddy number 7759. One more, and this will be my 5th pack in a row with no redeemable. 4 were premium. This is not the streak we wanted. Not the streak we wanted. Last card luck. Here it is. Common Fun Force Freddy number 1077. That's it. The luck just isn't there. It's not my day. It's not my week. That's okay, because I got married. And I have a beautiful wife. I'm a lucky, lucky man. And that was where the lucky needed to go this week. So no redeemables for me, but I will get the ones sent out to you guys who earned a slot in the community pack. Let me title the spreadsheet real quick. FriYAY community pack. That way I remember to send these, because I probably won't get to send them tonight. I'll probably send them tomorrow or Sunday. Thank you, Comic Zombie. Yeah, so no luck. It happens. But you know what? Sometimes you turn around and you do have the luck. Yeah, we last weekend, Kelly and myself and her daughter, now my stepdaughter, and Jungle Bry and Betty, we went out and we met up with their other brother that lives in California and his wife, and we had an officiant, and that was it. That was the whole shebang. And we got married just up over the beach on a cliff, and we went down, did photos on the beach, and then we all went to dinner at like a diner, like a 50s diner style place. And instead of wedding cake, we had a wedding shake, which was awesome. And luckily not luckily, we did this by design. Her brother, Jimmy, who lives in California, who runs the McDowell's brand, used to be a wedding videographer. Very, very talented. I've seen some of his videos. And his wife was a wedding photographer. So they did the work. They put in the work. They had to work during our wedding, and they recorded and photoed everything. And his wife, Tessa, is so talented. She had us going for like an hour and a half at sunset, taking some amazing photos. I'm sure they're amazing. I've seen her work before, but not these photos, and I can't wait to see them. Ring is known to drop after making the vowels. You call them the vowels? Maybe that's the problem. They're vowels. But it was a beautiful, surreal, out-of-body experience moment. But thank you, Baby Light. I appreciate that. That I never thought would happen. That I'd meet somebody so wonderful and be able to get married and find my soulmate. I'm so happy to have her and Macy. Zozo says, so happy for you guys, and I love the date. Way to incorporate your special note. Yeah, my lucky number's 5, hers is 11, and we have just seen so many things validating that just come up 5-11. 11 and 5 and 11, over and over and over again in so many areas of our life, just saying, you guys are doing it right. I should look into now. My speech makes no sense. That's what's the problem the whole time. But it was amazing, and we'll have videos and photo down the road. I did have one quick photo that I'm probably allowed to share. We showed it on Wednesday. Where is it? Or was that on her phone that we shared? No, here it is. Yes, I'm not wearing a hat, and yes, I'm bald. I'm aware. You don't need to tell me. There we are. I'm the one in the middle, in case you're wondering. My beautiful bride, and then her daughter, Macy. So lucky, so blessed. What was the date? 5-11. 5-11, exactly. Thank you, Miss Fancy Cherry. Thank you, Walking Miracle. Thank you, Comic Zombie said, I have a similar affliction. Okay, yeah, thank you. Ooh, I thought you were the one in the dress. I mean, I'm pretty good looking, but not that nearly that good looking. First SDCC drink is on me for the newlyweds. Wait, I owe you a drink too. Chase is newly married as well. I honestly thought you had dreads. I just, I unglued them for the day. Thank you, Mindy. I appreciate that. You're very sweet. Isn't she gorgeous, Zozo? Willowbart says that's my son's birthday. It's also Mountain Meg's birthday. She celebrated her birthday that day. One in the middle. I couldn't have guessed. Looking like John Travolta. That's so funny. I had somebody way back when in high school said I look like John Travolta, and I never thought that. And I think we look more like now that he is bald with the dyed beard than we ever have, for sure. I don't think I ever look like him. But Toy said I thought about it. I know you could. I've been learning more and more, and thankfully with the AI, I could just basically circle it and say put a cowboy hat on there, and it would look pretty great. Nah, for that, timeless. Go with the bald. It's fine. Shepard said, I either thought Sully had an afro or was lacking in hair. I guess we all know now. But no, you look good, man. Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate it. I just am more comfortable with my hat on. Everybody knows I'm bald. I have no real issue with that. It's a thing, whatever. But I'm just more comfortable with my hat on. Plus, I don't burn the top of my head regularly. Hey, I would probably put a Dallas Cowboy hat on you. That's not an option. Then I would destroy the AI. I would go after it like the Terminator and take it out. Or more like Sarah Connor, I guess. Okay, we got an hour and 20 minutes before we need to shut this shindig down. We're going to do the box game, for show. But what should we do with our remaining time? We looked at Pops. We talked about NFTs. Is there anything that you guys I haven't covered here recently that I need to? Should we do maybe a little tertiary investigation of what this year's Extra Life logo should look like? I think we're getting to a point where we need to work on that. No, I did not wear my orange cowboy hat. When I married Brian, I was the officiant at Brian and Betty's wedding, who's now, Brian's my brother and Betty's my sister. I was the officiant at their wedding, and I jokingly said one day, I was like, okay, my suit is ordered. I'm good there. And I got the black foam cowboy hat on order, and Betty was like, yo, Jan, thank you. I did not look at the Shorzy Pops yet. I fought with a drive-through AI ordering machine today. Uh-oh, that didn't go well, huh? James, I think the Ultra is a really cool addition that will most likely provide more fans with a little bit of what they're looking for. They think that, you know, there should be more physical pops, redeemable pops sent out, and it's going to give them a better chance of feeling like they won when they crack packs. So that's good. I'm happy that they included something like that. It's an interesting financial decision on their part because they're going to have to basically double down on how much stuff they're producing. Hopefully it leads to a sellout. Oh, there we go. So we got a Shorzy Pop, which you guys don't know. Shorzy is a spinoff of Letterkenny, but the character Shorzy was in the Letterkenny series. I love Letterkenny, and our friend Evan J. Stern, who's a streamer here on Twitch, was in the show Letterkenny. On the Letterkenny official site, they got the Shorzy Pop there, but they also did a Shorzy referee, which in the Letterkenny, we never saw Shorzy's face. He was always either in the bathroom or he was a ref and he would have his back to the camera. So they actually did the pop where his back is facing the window. This is brilliant. But there is a front to him. This is absolutely brilliant. I need that pop. I'm going to have to get that pop. That's so good. Black foam cowboy hat. Stop, said Shepard. 5,000 is a lot for an NFT, and it probably won't have much value, but it'll help those people who are cracking packs and feel like, you know, they'll say stuff like that was trash or I got nothing is a comment that comes across way too often because people, if they didn't get a physical redeemable, they feel like they got nothing. That's not the case. They got some NFTs, they just didn't happen to get one that comes with a physical redemption. It's not, they're telling the story wrong. And then that trickles down to other people who read it and go, oh, this is a scam. People are buying packs all the time and get nothing. Why should I buy them? People don't think about how their commentary affects others. They just throw words out there and then move on to the next thing to be mad about. So he's the Wilson of Shorzy. Exactly, Falconer. Hey, I'd spend $30 for a 5,000 Scooby-Doo pop shipped. I don't think you'll have to. I think you'll be able to buy it for like 17 to 20 bucks and get it delivered for free, Shepard. Putting it in the box backwards is hilarious. It's so perfect. It's just so smart. I need to take the doggo out and feed her dinner. So let's do this. We do want to do some investigation of what our Extra Life logo will look like, and I'll talk about that if you don't know about our Extra Life endeavors. This will be our 5th year to raise money for Extra Life. But while I'm getting the doggo out for a potty break and getting her dinner, let me get a giveaway for some Sully Bucks going that everybody can enter in on. Sully Bucks giveaway. We'll pick 3 winners who will receive 200 or more Sully Bucks. Miss Jessie Star says, we found 2 boxes of 2022 Topps Allen Ginter cards, and Ben pulled a Wade Boggs relic card with wood from his... Oh, that's so cool. 17 apiece for Allen Ginter. I love the Allen Ginter line. What's up, Lynn PH? I love cracking those. Matter of fact, the other day I found... They're over there somewhere. I had some old Allen and Ginter stuff with some of the insert cards that had, like, jerseys and bats and whatnot. Oh, this stupid chair has grabbed the edge of the rug. It's messing up the whole... I got my Extra Life rug in place, but it is troublesome. The edge everything gets hung on the edge. I don't understand. It's flat. It's weird. All right, anyway, we're going to get Sully Bucks giveaway going starting now. Everybody type in !enter or !ticket to get an entry in. I'm going to run down, take the doggo out, give her dinner, and then I'll come back up here and we'll pick 3 winners who will receive 200 or more Sully Bucks, and I'll tell you more details on that when I get back. So hang in there, guys. Get entered, and I'll be back. "31 people. Now is the time on Coffee Talk when you talk amongst yourselves. I forgot about that, Chuck. That's great. Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk. This rug is all messed up. So messed up. Captain Sadi, what's happening? Darius, how are you now? Yeah, only 1 ticket per person. ! Enter or ! ticket. I'll give you guys another like minute and 40. We're at 3:20 right now. We'll go to 5 minutes. I'll have a little string cheese while you guys get entered. It got Coffee Talk, right? It did. That's crazy. Right, Chuck? James said, but awesome pop, actually, besides the proto, my fave of the set. Really? Good, James. I'm glad, because y'all have a likelihood of getting it. I'm not the biggest Scooby fan in the world. I think it's cool. I like the Series 1 better. I thought they were cooler pops. But I still will go after these for sure. Trying to eat protein throughout the day more regularly. I often get into a groove and don't eat for a long time, then eat a big meal. It's been a problem my whole life. I really shouldn't do that. Yo, Pitbullina! No, he's trapped at the airport, man. He's gonna be there till like Tuesday, waiting on a flight. I love a good string cheese. We're giving away some Sully Bucks. Just a few more seconds left. Make sure you enter exclamation point ticket or exclamation point enter. I'll give you guys 15 seconds more. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Falconer just snuck in, unless he was already in. I don't know. We're picking 3 winners. Winner number 1. Let's get a little drum roll going, please. We're going to pick our first winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our first winner is a Sports Technology Keith. Our second winner is Lynn PH. And our third winner is Parrot314. I'm glad to see names that we don't see as regularly pop up there. That's awesome. So you're each going to get 200 or more Sully Bucks depending on your current total balance. So I'll go over here to leaderboard and we'll look up first Sports Technology Keith. You're currently at 7,141. Your last digit of your total needs to end in 5, 6, or 7 to get a bonus. No bonus for you because it ended in 1, but I'll still give you 200 Sully Bucks. And make sure I get the green light that it went through. It's taking forever. What's going on here?
Oh!
Couldn't
great.
add
Oh,
points to the
Raven.
requested user. It keeps putting a space in front of the name when I try to. So lame. Try again.
Emotional damage.
I love it. All right, that was Sports Technology Keith. Next up, we got Lynn PH. That's with 3 N's. You're currently at 1182, so no bonus there, but you do get 200 Sully Bucks. And green light, you got your 200. And our last one is Parrot314. You're currently at 4535. There's the bonus, 500 Sully Bucks for Parrot. Couldn't have happened at a better time for you.
That's what she said.
That you ended in 5. How perfect is that? 500 Sully Bucks deposited into your account. So in a little bit when we play the box game, you'll have 50 extra entries if you want to do what you'd like. Yeah, we said we're going to do a little research. We'll probably do the box game here in about 15, 20 minutes. Let's look. I want to talk about this first in case anybody here is unaware. For 4 straight years in the month of November, and we're going to hopefully try to do it a little sooner this year, or do multiple streams, we have raised money for Extra Life. Every year, we design our own logo because we're the Team Nerds Unite for Extra Life. We have anywhere from, first year we had, 10 streamers maybe total, all the way up to last year. I feel like we had like 30 or 40 people that were fundraising. But we make a logo, and then I usually make stickers and/or this year I made enamel pins as well, thanks to our friends at Little Shop of Pins. But we make that logo into different stickers. So here was the main logo last year, based on my new NU logo and the elements of what Extra Life did, using the same colors and some of the elements there. That was Nerds Unite for Extra Life 2023. Then we made a rarer holographic version, the nice shine. And then we made a really cool glow-in-the-dark version. This company makes amazing Sticker Ninja. You can see some of the glow on there, but man, that glows so bright under the right lights. This will be our 5th year, and we want to do this again because in the past 4 years we raised $49,000 the first year, $67,000 the second year, $47,000 the third year, and last year only $26,000. But we all know times have been a little more tough. for folks to just be giving away money willy-nilly. But we've had amazing partners in all this through companies like Turtle Beach and Mike Becker from Funko and Rocat and a lot of good folks from the community. We have Barely Availables pitched in and Schlo, and we've just had so much cool stuff that we've given away through prizes and NFTs and whatnot. And we want to do it again this year. There's no reason why we shouldn't. Our friend Clint Crockett has already done a tabletop with Phil, tabletop fundraising for the team. And then hopefully we can do one in the next couple of months and then another one in November. So we're spacing out our money spending a little bit, or our donations a little bit. But again, one thing I want to look at is what are some of the elements they have in their marketing and logos and stuff this year that we might be able to use, because I like to theme it to what they do. Is there anything different this year, or is it the same as it's been in the past? I don't know. So I want to look for inspiration and see if you guys think you see anything that you really like. They had a t-shirt design contest. That's interesting. I'd like to see. Can we see who the participants were? Open from today 5/8/24 to Saturday 5/25. Oh, we could design a t-shirt. Jungle Bry should do this. That'd be really cool to say our team came up with the design. All right, Comic Zombie, have a good one, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. Already. Wizards of the Coast at $783 this year. They usually raise millions. Here's some of their recent posts. And from that, we can look at their... Oh, I like that Miracle Worker. That's really cool, the button. You can see this one with the hearts filling up on the t-shirt design. We can look more closely if we think there's something to it. But I like to look at their designs to see if there's anything in there or any of the elements that they provide for us streamers to use on our streams to see if there's anything different and cool. Not seeing anything there. Let's look at Toolkit. Graphics. Let's see if they've got anything new this year in here. This is all... I remember this last year. That's new. The Pride rainbow in the background. That's new. And I saw this somewhere for Star Wars Day. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that was an Extra Life thing. I love that line art that kind of matches with their what they have for their main logos. Zoom backgrounds. This is new. I don't remember that from last year. They, of course, use the wings with the controller every year. The dice. Has anybody seen anything that really is like, oh, that'd be so cool to incorporate this year? They've got the yellow from Children's Miracle Network Hospitals here, which I have not included in the past because we're focusing more on, even though the money goes to them, we're focusing on the Extra Life side of things. Nothing there is really doing much for me design-wise. Let's check Twitter and Instagram. Let's go to Instagram. Did I lose you guys? Any thoughts on this? Here's Extra Life for kids. Oh, yeah, they got the controller this year. If you raise enough money, you can win the controller. I got the rug last year, the neon light the year before that, the keyboard for raising over a couple $1,000s or more each year. That's cool. They're using that shows the controller. Yeah, right, Zozo? Nothing for me either. Show more posts. There's a cool... What is this? Looks more like a badge for Extra Life in there. There's the D20 dice that they had custom... Or die that they had custom made. Oh my lord, I don't want to log in right now because I don't remember my information. I wish you could just look at the stuff. It's so frustrating. Let's look on Twitter. Maybe something with the controller? Maybe. I mean, I've worked the controller into some of our design stuff in the past, but not typically the sticker. We took design elements that were around the controller before. Let's look at Extra Life. They don't exactly rebrand every single time. Here's the hand with the money for donation, with the coins. I kind of do like the hearts filling up. Gamer, Extra Lifer, but we did a heart 8-bit 2 years ago. That was a real big departure from our previous logos. And this will be our 5th year to do this, so maybe the play is to just use some of the standard, similar designs, but work in a cool 5 this year for us. One controller, endless possibilities. I do like what's in the background here too. Those little avatar type things. Yeah, gotta incorporate it somewhere, right? There's just nothing that stands out as a really cool new design element for this year, except for the controller is unique and different. Oh, there's the image I was looking for. This is a sticker they did. This was this year with this style logo that looks kind of like it looks like a badge kind of to me. That's interesting. How many years have you been doing this, Chad? So we've done it 4 years in a row. The first year was a whirlwind, like in the beginning of November, everybody's like, do it, we'll support you. And they did, totally. And we did a 24-hour stream then on a team. And then each year we've done it slightly differently than the years before. But this will be our 5th year. I think this is cool. I think Jungle Bride needs to do this t-shirt design contest. That'd be really cool to get his work out there. I don't know if that's something he'd be interested in. This is 5 coming up. This will be 5. We've raised year 1 we did $49,000. Year 2 we did $67,000. Year 3 $46.6 thousand. Last year $26,000. And I don't think that was because we didn't work hard, because we did, and we had our biggest team ever. It was just, it's a tough time, you know. Well, I mean, we definitely could go that route, Nadu. I think the things I try to always keep in mind, and I will again this year, is it needs to say Extra Life nice and big. It needs to use the Extra Life colors, which are the dark blue, the light blue, touch of yellow, touch of red at most. Last year they had the rainbow incorporated, which I enjoyed putting those colors in. But we want it to be Nerds Unite focused and say Nerds Unite nice and big. Include Extra Life and the year possibly on there somewhere. We do want to work in the 5, so maybe the S in Nerds Unite will be a 5 this year. And we want people to look at it and go, oh, that's Extra Life. If we take a 5 and put wings on it, the wings would have to be just like Extra Life, so you may be able to get that across that way. We'll see. I got to play with it a little bit. But the highlight, the focus needs to be Nerds Unite and Extra Life. The 5 needs to be, I think, more of a nuanced or in there, but not the primary focus. That's my thought. Hold on, Brian, messaging Brian. Oh my lord, the worst typer ever now. I really can't type at all. Using the hexagon again or nah? I mean, maybe. I didn't focus on it this past year the way I thought I would. I mean, it's definitely in the design elements that I send out and the stream layout and stuff. But like, I don't know. Is this year 5 a chance to bring Hoot in? Again, I don't want to take away from the focus, so I don't know. Still love the design that incorporated coins 2 years ago. All years look good. So good point. We did have the coins 2 years ago. Do I have one of those handy? Yeah, here's one. This is, oh, here's all of them. Here was my little display with the gold too. Why is it all messed up? We had the main 2022 that worked in the coin for the 0. We had the holographic. We had the blacklight, which I love the way that came out. The only reason we have the pink in there is because we were altering it up, but the main logo needs to have the colors in. And then we had the gold. But they were in that 8-bit heart and included the coin for the 0. I like that. Maybe we could work on those hearts this year that they worked in on that one shirt. Give a hoot, donate today. That's pretty good, Pitbullina. I like that. I like that. Give a hoot. Yeah, that's not bad at all. But I'm not seeing any graphics from them that really just speak to me as far as design goes this year. So maybe we just do our own thing. That's interesting that the Twitch logo is changed to the blue. Twitch is usually pretty adamant that their logo stayed the purple or the white. I mean, they may have gotten special permission, but this has the red and yellow for Children's Miracle Network, which is where all the money goes. But again, I don't want to make that the primary focus. And who knows, maybe they will roll out, not roll, as I see it on screen, roll out something new in the upcoming... Oh, let's look at their merch. Let's look at the Extra Life merch. You like the Give a Hoot thing? I mean, we could lurk that in, like, Nerds Unite, Give a Hoot, donate for Extra Life. I mean, that sounds like more of a marketing campaign than it does a sticker design, but there still might be something there. Let's look at their website and see if there's any merch for sale. Sometimes that can help. Toolkit experience about. Where's the freaking... I know they sell stuff. T-shirt. There we go. You guys may have to remind me about that one. I like the Miracle Worker thing is pretty cool, but again, that shouldn't be the primary focus. There's the shirt with the hearts. Only $10 to get that t-shirt? Are you freaking kidding me? That's like free. Look at these shirts. $7.50? What, are they selling them to us at their production cost? Give a hoot, and all I got was this owl sticker. It's great. There's little playing cards. Oh, I like this hat. Looks like a flex fit. I may need that. Extra Life trucker hat. I don't need to be spending money. I need to be raising money. A snapback. It still does have a curved brim, though. It's not a freaking flat brim. I can't do a flat brim. But that looks like it might be an actual good fit hat. But those shirts are cheap. Nobody sells shirts at that price. There's koozies. Yeah, but nothing in there is really, like, exciting to me. No offense to them. Or anybody who did the design work. Huh. Alright, well, that kind of fell flat. But we'll continue to look. If you guys see anything from Extra Life that you think would be cool to implement this year, maybe they make a new post here sometime soon, please let me know. What's on the word shirt? Change kids' health, change the future. Which is their motto for the last few years. They had a motto before, and it turned out another charitable organization was also using that. So we're focusing on change kids' health, change the future. That's crazy. They're selling. I mean, they want people to wear it so they can help raise money. So I get it, why they're cheaper shirts. I think I'd go with this one. What is this? Written out to the side of Extra Lifer. What is that? It looks like it starts with a V or a Y. Is that the artist name or something? Seems like a weird thing to focus in on real big. Looks like Victoria. Yeah, it's the artist name. That's interesting. I do like that 8-bit heart. Maybe that's where we go this year. Okay. Let's do box game. and then maybe we could just play around, do something else for the last few minutes before we end the stream. Unfortunately, Kelly won't be joining us. She had to work all the way up till pretty much 6, and then we got to dart out of here right after 6 because we're meeting up with some friends for dinner, and we didn't want to push them back too late. So we're going to play the box game. I don't know if Ed's still here, but Ed and Baby Light several years ago gifted me these amazing boxes. I started playing the box game with just some crazy, simple brown boxes, and Ed and Baby Light put together these awesome boxes for me. And then on my anniversary of streaming, which is 5/5, a few years ago, I incorporated a 5th box, which just doesn't blend with the others, and honestly is not as nice, but for some reason I keep it in there. But there's my 5 boxes. They are currently empty. I got nothing in there. But I'm going to show you guys 5 prizes, and then for each one, we're going to have a post-it note that represents the prize. We're going to put that in the box. I'm going to tell you guys how to buy entries, kind of like raffle tickets, into the giveaway, and then one person's name is going to get chosen, and they're going to win a prize, a physical prize, that I will ship to them at my cost as long as they have a U.S. shipping address. Jan has some Sully Bucks if anybody needs them. If you're low, let her know. She'll send you some. If you're new, specifically, that would be great. Sully Bucks you earn by watching my stream. You get 2 Sully Bucks for every 10 minutes that you're here. So if you find yourself on a day where I'm live and you're busy, you could still fire up the stream and earn those points. You're constantly accumulating them. I give them away for wins. I give them away at the end of a stream. I give them away for whatever. Lots of different opportunities. And you accumulate them. You got some people here that have 100. You got some people here that have 100,000. When we go to do a game like the box game, you use those Sully Bucks to buy entries. So if you're a little low right now or new, tell Jan. She'll send you a few. That's right. That's my aunt. She's amazing. Hopefully safe in Houston. The weather down there is crazy. But let's pull together the prizes. I'll show you guys. I'll recap them several times. But it would be great if you could pay attention now so we don't have to have the can you show it again too many times. First and foremost... Well, not foremost. First, I got these cool blind box figure. I was going to say figures. I only bought one. From Toy Story that I found at that Miniso shop at the mall. One of 6 possible figures. The hard to get one's the Alien, but you can get Lotso or Woody or Buzz. They're a cool design. Cool style. Weren't cheap. I didn't realize they were like $17 till I got to checkout. That's one possible prize. Another possible prize... Let me pull this together. Is I got a sticker prize pack featuring a bunch of stickers I've designed, plus some from friends. In this prize pack right here, we've got the Sully Jedi designed by Liz and Patricia. We just looked at them. One of the holographic Nerds Unite for Extra Life logos from a couple years ago, designed by me. We've got a Chibi Sully designed by our friend Savage. By the way, these are all numbered. That one's 46 of 50. We've got one of my Emerald City Comic Con NU logos from a couple years ago, number 57. We've got one of my Nintendo-themed stickers designed by me, number 250. We've got a Positivity Advisory sticker, limited 300 pieces. That's number 228. And just because I had some, how about a Refreshing Topo Chico sticker? That'll be a sticker prize pack, and with that, you'll get to choose one of these 3 pop sockets, either Wonder Woman, Aquaman, or The Flash. It's your call, whichever one you want. That'll be your choice. So we've got the Toy Story blind box. We've got the stickers with the pop socket. We've got... Where are my other prizes? We got a Priscilla prize pack, which I have not pulled together, but I'll get some stuff for you guys right now. How about, I think I showed this, but we didn't end up getting it as a winner last time. How about from Priscilla, we've got one of these. I think this is a WonderCon wallet because she's got the Dole Whip in front of the Anaheim Convention Center. It's a nice wallet that designed by Priscilla that she provided me, along with one of her SDCC Sparkbird card decks. It's playing cards with beautiful art on them. And a lanyard. You're going to need one of these with SDCC coming up, featuring some of her little treats. And from her Zodiac collection, we've got a sticker and an enamel pin from your Zodiac or your year. So like Year of the Dragon, Year of the Monkey, whatever. If I don't have the one for your year left in there, if you win, we'll get you something good to go with it, though. All right, that's a Priscilla prize pack. That's 3 prizes. The 5th prize is going to be the Biddy Pop, so I just need to find something to slot in to the, it sounds bad, the 4 hole. Don't quote that and do anything with it. That's just for lack of a better term. What do we got down here? No, I can't give that away. Can't give that away. I don't have something handy for a... We don't have the... By the way, I gave the last coffee cup to Zipley Cup. There, Walking Miracle was just asking. I gave the Zipley coffee cup to Patricia, or to Priscilla when I saw her last weekend. She got the final one. That's why I'm struggling right now. All right, how about we go with this then? No, you know what? I need to hold on to that. We got the Mandalorian movie coming soon. I don't want to give this away and then wish I had it later. What else we got? We got to have something to work towards this. What's this? Nope, that I got to hold. Because somebody may actually do that blend and get it. Man, I know I had some stuff designated for this. Where did I put it all? Oh, that's it up there. Okay, one sec. I have no idea what this is going for, but I bought this myself at Dallas Fan Expo years ago. How about an Angry Groot exclusive pop? This is very old at this point. That's like 2013, 2014. I have no idea what it's worth. I know they made way too many of them, so it's probably not worth a lot, but maybe you don't have it in your collection. So recap those, and then I'm going to show you the 5th prize, all right? So we got the Toy Story blind box figure. We've got the sticker prize pack plus the pop socket. We've got the Priscilla PP or prize pack featuring the wallet, the cards, the lanyard, the pin, the sticker. We've got the Angry Groot exclusive pop, and last but not least, we've got the Biddy Pop. Now this doesn't seem like much, but this is the secret right here. If you win the Biddy Pop, you're going to tell me which one of these figures, and I'll show it again up close if you win, you think is in here. If it turns out that you're right, let's say you say Iron Man, I pull Iron Man out, you get the Biddy Pop, plus you get every other prize shown. The Priscilla prize pack, the pop, the stickers, the whole thing. You get all of that. All right? So, in order to get you guys going, I'm going to fire up the giveaway. You're going to use your Sully Bucks that you've been earning, which if you don't know how many you have, you can check your balance now. Type in exclamation point points, P-O-I-N-T-S. Everybody has points. So if you're here, they're like, oh, I don't know if I have them. You have them. Type in exclamation point points, and the system on Twitch only will come back and tell you how many points you have. No, I did not talk to her about the Zippy Cup. I gave her hers, but I forgot to talk to her about your prize. I'll have to do that. I'll hit her up soon. We'll get it figured out. So this is the box game giveaway. Your entries are 10 Sully Bucks each, or 10 points each. So it's the same thing. Sully Bucks points, same thing. You can buy up to 150 tickets. So if you have 1,500 Sully Bucks or more, you can max out. If you only have 50, you buy 5 tickets. That's the max you can do. When I say go, you'll type in the command plus the number of tickets you want, and the system will come back and tell you that you got your tickets or that something's wrong. Thank you, Nadu. Appreciate that. The one caveat to all this, the one prerequisite is if you win, you must give me a U.S. shipping address to send the prize to. I don't care if you live in Norway or Japan or Australia, whatever. I need a U.S. shipping address to send it to, so you can have it sent to a family member, a friend, or a reshipper. That's on you, and then I ship it to there free of charge. The rest is on you to figure out how to get it to you. So everyone is eligible. Everyone has Sully Bucks. Now's going to be the time to go. Starting right now, type in exclamation point enter, leave a space and put in the number of tickets you want, or exclamation point ticket, leave a space and put the number of tickets that you would like to purchase. If you think you just want to max out and spend all the points you have and get the max number, you can type in exclamation point enter space max, and it will buy either 150 or the max that you could possibly afford given your points right now. You guys do that while I make sure we've got a sticker prize pack. Post it. We've got a Toy Story mini-sew. Post it. We've got a Priscilla prize pack. Post it. We got a Biddy Pop. Post it. And I need to make an Angry Groot. Post it. So let me do that real quick. while you guys are entering. If anybody sees somebody type something in incorrectly, please alert them and let them know. If anybody alerts you and tells you you made a mistake, it's not because they're making fun of you. They're trying to help you. So don't get mad. Just say thank you and then fix whatever the issue is. We're here to help one another. That's part of what we do. All right, Angry Groot pop. I'm interested. I'm going to this convention tomorrow. I showed you guys the image for it a few minutes ago. It's called a collectibles convention. And they didn't say pop or even show a pop, but I imagine there will be some there. I think it seems like the focus is sports stuff, which I'm getting into more now. Not that I have money for it, but I'm learning and I'm interested. I still have this box of Heritage cards I need to open. I haven't done... Actually, you know what? We may do that next. I may open these Heritage baseball cards next on stream. I've been sitting on that box waiting for the right day. I think the right day has come. I really like the look of those, and they got some cool things going on with the cards, so maybe we'll do that. Okay, you guys are getting your tickets. I'm currently shuffling the Post-its, but not looking at them. I'm going to place them into the boxes, and then we'll get to 7 minutes total time on this. We're at 2 minutes right now. We'll get to 7 minutes total time, and we'll pick one winner. That winner, you got to be here. You'll have 2 minutes to tell me, Sully, I want box number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You pick, and I hope to win. Put in the prize you hope to win. I need to know both those pieces of information, so you can go ahead and think about it now and get it ready. If you need to take a bio break, do it quick, because at the end of 7 minutes, I'm going to pick the winner, and if you don't respond within 2 minutes, I move on to somebody else. This is my stream, not yours, so I don't wait. All right, I grabbed a Post-it, but I did not look to see what it actually said. Cornegian says, me please. No special requests, but you never know what'll happen. I literally used the random number generator thing built into Stream Elements, so there's no rigging. Even though we have the funny rigged emote here, that's all it is funny. I keep every giveaway on the up and up. It's not rigged. It's not... predetermined. It is completely random and pure luck. Oh no, I'm not saying it for you, Cornegian. I'm saying it for anybody else who might be watching. I know y'all know, but... And just in case there's a bystander, you never know. Again, the words we use, even though we never inside jokes and we know each other real well, somebody else comes along, reads it, and goes, oh, well, fine, he only picks his friends. Hillary and Ashley were accused of that after I left Funko one time. Somebody said, well, they just keep picking their friends to win. And I immediately fired back on whoever it was that said that. That was never the case. Did they know a lot of people, and did those people win? Sure. Those people were entering all the time. The odds were good. Chuck, if Sully won't rig it, then I will. Makes me wonder about those Wednesday night streams. You can see your honesty on your face. You think so, Canesian? I had somebody tell me that one time. I went to go look at a house to rent back in college, and she goes, here's the key to the house. I was like, well, do you need driver's license or a deposit or anything while I go take this to look at the house? And she goes, no, I can trust you by your face. Okay. That's very kind, I guess. It's not the Funko photo at HB. That's exactly what they got called out on. I would trust you instantly. That's interesting. I don't know if I think I have a little bit of that filter, but I don't think my filter is necessarily good all the time. I'm a very trusting person. May not sound like it by the way I talk sometimes, but I'm a trusting person. It's gotten me in trouble. Sorry I had to leave for a few minutes to make a Twitter post. What I missed. So we're doing the box game right now. It's your chance to enter exclamation point ticket space and the number of tickets you'd like to purchase, or exclamation point enter space and the number of tickets you'd like to purchase. The prizes are, I'll recap one more time. I'm X-Poker Pro. I have that filter. Oh, that's in it. Yeah, you have to have that, don't you? A Minnesota Toy Story blind box figure. You get one of these 6 in there. I have not opened it. I don't know what's in it. We've got, I believe it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stickers designed by myself and friends, plus a Topo Chico one. In a prize pack, if you win that, you also get to pick a pocket pop socket. J-Mart resubscribed to Tier 1, making 13 months. Thank you, J-Mart. We've got a Priscilla prize pack featuring a wallet, a Sparkbird card deck, a lanyard, and then from her Zodiac symbols, we've got the enamel pin and the sticker. I know you can't see that real well. Sorry, I don't have enough hands to show it all. We've got the Angry Groot Pop. Old exclusive that's been around forever. And we've got the Biddy Pop, which is also your ticket to possibly win every prize shown, because we're going to open it if you win this one. And if you tell me successfully which one it is in there, you get all the prizes. All the prizes. You're excited about the Toy Story? I am too. I really want to see what these look like. It's a pretty hefty figure. And they had a ton of them at that Miniso store. I don't know if this is something they always have or if it's a limited time deal. It doesn't say they're super limited, but does it say 7 types? I thought there were 6. Wait a minute. This on the front says there's 7 possibilities. On the front, they only show 6, so there is a secret 7th one. But this does... Wait, no, okay, never mind. It does show 7. The alien is the secret one, even though it's shown on the side. That's weird. Living Conundrum says, Sully had a fun win that you'd find amusing. $7 a pop mystery soda auction. Bought can number 5. Got He-Man slime. No way. That's hilarious. The only thing that would have been better if it was box 5 or can 5 and it was a Flock Sully. That would have been amazing. Buy a can. They're $18 a piece, Falconer. I don't think so. That's out of my price range. The Sully. Did y'all see this thing? This is what Natty's talking about. The dog got a hold of it, so it's dirty. A Sully, it's called a bat massager. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that, but you can see the dog got a hold of it. So he's a little derpy now. Tore the string and the tag. Should have known better. I had it sitting in the chair, but somehow the dog must have snuck in, grabbed it, and snuck out, and then I came downstairs and found her later. All right, time is up on the box game. I'll give you guys a few seconds left. How about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, Vinby, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we got 38 entries. We're always about in that range at this time. Let's get a little drum roll in the chat. Living Conundrum kicked it off. Thank you very much. We're going to be picking our winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is Blue Kachoo. Let's go, Blue Kachoo. You know the drill. Hopefully you're here. Do you want box 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Do you want the Toy Story, the sticker prize pack, the Priscilla prize pack, Angry Groot, or the Biddy Pop? Hopefully Blue is here. I see Blue is here. We don't have to set a timer or anything. Blue, tell me what you want, and we will get to cracking on the boxes. Box 4, hoping for the Priscilla Pee-Pee. All right, there's box 4. I don't know exactly what's in there. I didn't look. We'll move that to an area that's a little less in front of my face. There we go. We can go ahead and... No, I'm going to leave that up on the screen. All right, so we got boxes 1, 2, 3, and 5. Let's go to box 1. We're going to hold on to box 4. I'm going to show you all the prizes you didn't win first. Box number 1 is the first prize you did not win. Perfect spin. First prize you didn't win is the Toy Story Miniso. Now, you're not out. You could still possibly win that because you could win the Biddy Pop and get all the prizes. Let's go to the other end for this next one. How about box 5? Ooh, nailed it. Box 5, another prize you did not get, the Biddy Pop. All right, your chance to win it all, not happening today. But you could still get the Priscilla prize pack, the Angry Groot, or the sticker prize pack. We'll go next to box number 2. Oh, Blue, that's so funny. All right, box number 2. Another prize you did not win. You did not win the newly introduced Angry Groot Pop. It comes down to the sticker prize pack or the Priscilla prize pack. Either way, you're getting multiple items. It comes down to box 3, which most people probably would have told you to take, or box 4. We're going to show you what prize you did win. You did win. You ready? You ready? The Priscilla prize pack. You got the prize you wanted. Yeah, let's go. Some Blue Kachoo. And just to prove everything on the up and up, box 3 should have the sticker prize pack, which it does. Awesome. Blue Kachoo got the Priscilla prize pack. Congratulations. Took a lunch break, came into the stream, supported me, won the prize they wanted. Blue Kachoo. I'm writing your name down. If you haven't sent it to me already or recently, or even if you have, please reach out. Send me a Twitter DM is the best way. to tell me I need your first name, last name, and full delivery address. Even if you just sent it a few months ago, I don't know if you moved or changed your name or whatever. Send me that information. First name, last name, complete shipping address. For some reason, people don't think that matters anymore. I need city, state, street number, zip code, the whole shebang. And then I will get that shipped out to you. I gotta do the next batch of shipments like this coming week. I'm behind a few weeks, but I'll get that stuff shipped out to you guys. Let me put it over here with the other prizes. For Mikey Tanks, I'm gonna get in touch with Priscilla and find out what the deal is on your coffee cup / her AP Sune. She did say the deal was still on the table. I'm sure she's going to abide by it. I just forgot to talk to her. Copy. We'll send that over tonight. Thank you so much. Okay, don't be like looking for a track number tomorrow. I got a weekend to go. Hopefully I'll get it shipped out next weekend. But that's the box game for tonight. And I think we'll crack some baseball cards next. Why? Because I want to. Thank you guys for the support and for being here. On the way out, when we're done for today, I will end up giving you all some additional Sully bucks, so you may not want to rage quit the stream just yet. And then I'm going to be at the convention tomorrow. Sunday, I'm going to be probably posting some pops. So let me do this real quick, because I need to move some pops. I am open to looking at offers. If you guys have anything that is on my list that you're interested in, here is some of the fire I've got up for sale. Let me mark this giveaway as complete. Here's some of the fire I got up for sale. The prices I put on there are on the high end. I do that on purpose, but I'm open to offers. So take a look. I'll drop this. Actually, it's in the chat. What did I put it under? It's not under eBay. It's like under Pops. Sale? I forgot what I put in there. I'm an idiot. But anyway, if you can see something you want, make me an offer. Definitely, if you pay me via friends and family, we can negotiate something lower than what you see here. But I've got some stuff you're not going to see anywhere else. You're not going to see this T-Bone, Bone Daddy, this Gold Dorbs. I've got some fire from previous fun days in there. Willing to negotiate. Like I said, look, I got this Freddy Ghost Rider up, 10 grand, 11 watchers. I would very much love to sell that. But I'm not giving it away for $10, so don't come at me. Half of your pops are not yours anymore. Wait, what does that mean? Live card rips? Oh man, you're gonna make me want to go out and buy some packs. I'm always itching to rip. That doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. I've got some great stuff in there though. So it'll come up in the chat. Is it Pops for sale? How do I not remember Pop prenup? Oh, that's what you mean. That they're half Kelly. Yeah, I guess so, technically. Gotta pay for wedding and travel and stuff. So hopefully we can sell some things. But you guys take a look and let me know. Also, if you're looking for anything particular, I got a ton of stuff that needs to be listed. And I may have what it is you're looking for, and you can trust that it's going to be real. If it's coming from me, there's no debate. I've bought like maybe one thing secondary market in years, and that I wouldn't even sell. I'm only selling stuff I acquired from retail or directly from Funko that I know the history of. Not even. It didn't even dawn on me, Ben. I didn't think of it that way. Waiting for the Dorbs. Oh, when I find more Dorbs. Right now I just have that gold Captain America on there, but I do have Dorbs somewhere. Problem is I'm not going to probably focus on those because there's very little value in the Dorbs. All right, we got 20 minutes. I've got a box of Heritage Baseball 2024 that I'd like to crack. And let's see what we get. If you guys haven't followed sports cards, you don't have to follow sports cards. A lot of this is just kind of like opening the packs from Funko, in that you might pull a rookie card that could be worth a lot. You might pull an insert card that has an autograph, or a like a game insert jersey, or there's all kinds of stuff that could come out of these. So every pack is like a little lottery ticket, and I love cracking. They call them wax, because they used to be wax packs. I love cracking wax packs. This was from Target. And you get 7 packs. 8 packs. 9 cards per pack. Yep, that's what it says. And I just love watching people crack packs. In a best case scenario, I'd have a camera over where we could easily see, because this is a little tricky. I'll get that set up eventually. So all over the news in Canada is the wildfires and how they are approaching Fort McMurray, and all I can think of is McMurray's from Letterkenny. It's exactly what I thought of. That's hilarious. They do a thing in these packs where at the back, like second card from the back, if a card is turned around backwards, it's what they call a short print. Something I just learned. When we get to it, we'll call it out. But I love the design of the cards this year, and everyone has a fake autograph on the front, but then some have real autographs. I don't know all the players' names real well, but we'll crack open and see what we have. Orlando Arcia, Tommy Edman. I'll get him in a little closer there. Taylor Ward, Steve Kwan. We got 2 players there. Earned run leader average leaders, Garrett Cole and Blake Snell. Ooh, Acuna Jr. That's a good one. Yeah, we'd love a real autograph of his. That could be worth a couple of bucks. Flashback 2,500th career hit for Cardinals. That's not Ozzie Smith, is it? Who is that? Lou Brock. And then Nick Castellanos. So if that card had been backwards, that would have been what they call a short print. But that one's forwards. That's cool. They've got some really weird cards in there that are like, there's one that's Jaws focused, which I find very interesting. That might be worth a couple of bucks. Ronald Acuna Jr. We watched him play. We went to the baseball game a couple weeks ago against the Braves. Mikey Tank says, I get addicted to watching people open up packs of anything. Same. You still have a bunch of baseball cards, Simshoe? Depending on when they're from, you may have some stuff of real value. Oh, look, I didn't fully catch this, but there's a backwards card near the back there. So we do have a short print. It's like the first 100 cards from the set are less of them are made. That's why they call them short prints. Jeff McNeil, Bo Bichette, Ahmed Rosario, Henry Davis, Blake Sabol, Alec Hanoa, Samad Taylor. Is this the backwards card? Okay, so this one is most likely a short print. We turn it around. We've got Jordan Hicks. And then we've got Austin Wells. So I'll keep the short print off to the side. One thing they do that I find very interesting, I don't know if you guys have heard of error cards and stuff. If they have built-in error cards on purpose. So on the back of the card, if you look right in there, you can see the 442. If it's an error card, meaning has a missing autograph or like wrong color team, or there's a bunch of different things that they can be, they'll actually print on there, or like white border, black border, it'll say something right above the number on the back. So they have built-in, on-purpose error cards, which is pretty interesting. We pulled an autograph Mickey Moniak card the other night. Y'all have had some pretty good luck. Y'all been at the park, right? Or is this different? Y'all just gotten into sports cards here recently, haven't you? Pit Bellina said, I have a few thousand cards. It just jumped all over the place, sorry. From the 90s that I need to sell. Just don't know where to take them that are trustworthy. Hold that thought and I might be able to help you, Pit Bellina. Yeah, 90s is tricky. Oh, I had this card. That's old 1986 Roger Clemens. And then a Mike Schmidt. I have both of these. Is that 86 or 87? Oh, it says 86 at the top. 86 tops. I had those. That's pretty cool. Heritage is about the, old school baseball. That's a pretty cool card. I don't think it's worth anything, but we got Lewis Robert Jr., Andrew Abbott. There was a guy in the 90s, last name Abbott, and he had, I think part of his left arm was missing. Yeah, he was a pitcher, and he would pitch with his right hand, and then he had the glove under his arm, and he would grab it. It was Matthew Abbott. Incredible to watch him play baseball. But that's a rookie card. I wonder if there's any relation, because all the guys I used to collect, now their kids are playing. I wonder if that's a rookie card. Got the RC on there, so that's good. Colton Cowser. I feel like I've heard that name recently. That's a rookie card. That could be worth something. Eloy Jimenez. Jordan Adams. Manny Machado. Ooh, what is that? That's a different looking card. No autograph, totally different border. Ben said he's been into sports cards since he was 10 years old. He gets discounts on them now. What? Roger Clemens' son is a Philly now. Oh yeah, he Roger Clemens played in the minors for one game, I believe, and pitched. And his son, is it Cody Clemens? Something like that. His son caught for that game. That card right there, that's interesting. And then another one of these 1981 sideways cards that features two different players. What is this though? John Montefusco. It's not numbered or autographed, but it's a completely different border. That's interesting. I got to look into that and see if that's worth anything. The fact that it's not numbered, autographed, or has a jersey in it means it's, if anything, it's probably not worth much. But sometimes they make super low prints on some of these cards, even though they're not labeled as such. So you just never know. All right. Hopefully we get something good in here. Packs are, it's a gamble. I didn't pay much for this box at all. I can't afford to pay much for a box, but I just missed cracking into baseball card packs. It's always been one of my favorite pastimes. 2005 most valuable players. I was not collecting in 2005, but there's a Pujols, who I think finally retired. That guy was just a machine. Is that guy's name Kettle? Cattell? I don't know. It is Cody, okay. Charlie Blackmon? What a beard. The Blackmon beard. Jackson Wolf? That's a baseball name. Jose Ramirez. Charlie Morton. Sedan Rafaela. Ooh, I love that design. Francisco Lindor, New Age Performers. That's a great design. Very 70s throwback. Super cool. And, oh, is that a Pete Rose on there? Who is that? No, we're way back, way before Pete Rose. 1951 most valuable players. I can't make out who that even is. Larry... Wait, no. Is that Yogi Berra? Larry Berra. Did Yogi Berra's brother play? And Roy Campanella. Imagine designing that card on this side. Either side. Back in those days. Having to lay it out. Really cool. I would love to have seen the process. Like a behind-the-scenes video. How they did sports cards back there. I don't see that pink border one as a parallel on the checklist. So it might be a special pink Target exclusive parallel, I'm guessing. We'll have to look it up. We'll have time to look this up and see. Because that is definitely unique. We really want something shiny, something numbered, something autograph, a weird insert. Those are where the money is. I think I said backwards card on this one. That's good. Jose Tena, another 2016 most valuable players featuring Chris Bryant and Mike Trout. Reed Detmers. Dalton Varsho. Gray Kissinger. What a great name. Grae. That's a great name. Francisco Alvarez and Lars Nootbaar. What? That is the coolest, craziest name in all of baseball. Lars Nootbaar. If they don't make a candy bar for this kid, they failed. Backwards card, short print, number, as I say, 93. Who we got? Jaron Duran. Of Duran, maybe? And Bryce Turang. Another cool name, Turang. Sounds like those noises in the old Batman series, like whack, pow, Turang. Yeah, well, not all. There are some exceptions where they go do more kind of a throwback, but the idea, they'll do throwback coaches and players, but the idea is that they look vintage, heritage. They're supposed to look kind of old. Some of these are definitely, you saw like 1985 league leaders, stuff like that. That's just to throw in some fun inserts. No backwards card on this one. Jeff McNeil. Seiya Suzuki. Reese Olson. 2022 most valuable players. We got Paul Goldschmidt and Aaron Judge. I think Tanner would like that one. He's a Yankees fan. Luis Arraez, Bryce Elder, Reese Hoskins, Spencer Steer. He should play for a Texas team with a name like Steer. And Jordan Montgomery. All right, no fire in here yet, but we still have 2 more packs to go. I kept the packs the way they came out of the the box, so maybe the last two have them. We got a couple of these cards, but the 2023 ones, they were $5 a piece. I was just curious because I have no clue about any of the current players. Oh yeah, me, I don't really either. I know Ronald Acuna Jr. and Ellie De La Cruz, and there's a few others that I recognize, but it's mostly all new batch for me. Another pink border I passed? Really? With that completely different setup? No. They all have big team names across the top. The ones I've been looking at. There is this Braves one has a pink border, but it's the got the team name and the fade down the side. Let's see, does this one have a backwards card? No backwards card in this one. Reese is a Brewer now. Here we got batting leaders 2023. Luis Arias, who we just pulled the card for him, and Yandy Diaz of the Rays. I thought that dude had cheek tattoos for a minute. I wouldn't be judging. I just found it interesting. There we go. Okay. Mookie Betts. I know the name Mookie Betts. He's been around for a minute. Wilyer Abreu. I knew some Abreu's in baseball back in the day. Cabrian Hayes. William Contreras. Starling Marte. Nick Gonzalez. Ooh, then and now. Johnny Bench and Kyle Tucker. That's a cool looking design on that one. And then Joe Ryan. I don't think any relation to Nolan Ryan, but he happens to play for the Rangers. This one's not numbered, the then and now. But that's a pretty cool looking card. We'll have to look that up and see. Most of these are not going to be worth $1. Or Meg Ryan. There we go. Oh, did you, Mikey Tanks? Marte is on the Mets. Ah, there's Mindy's a big Mets fan. That's right. Mindy, you ever crack any cards? I feel like you'd enjoy this. All right, Nestor Cortez on the top there. Jared Triolo. AL champs for the Texas Rangers. There you go, Venture Nix. Hagen Danner. By the way, it's the last pack. Kyle Stowers. Kieran Paris. Indy Rodriguez. Oh, backwards card. Meaning short print. Ooh. 23 highlights, 400th save for Kimbrel. Only the 8th person to ever reach 400 saves. That's amazing. And finally, Brandon Williamson. So no numbered, no autograph, no patch cards, which is what you're hoping for. But just for grins, I do want to look up a couple of these and see if there's any value in them. And then we'll close this thing down. I'm learning. I'm getting back into it and learning, and I think the best way is hands-on, but of course there's an expense that comes with that, so I won't be learning about anything high-end. I'll be learning about these. I do want to get, what just came out? Bowman. The new Bowman came out, and that's where all the big rookies are. 23 highlights. Oh, wait, let's just put in Heritage to start all these. 23 highlights. What was it? Kimbrel. Probably if any of these are worth anything. That's hey, that one's got 3 bids and it's at $4.50. Let's go. There's a white border that's at $2. Let's see what it actually sold for, though. There's a couple of dollars in value here. A black border one sold for $6. There you go, $2.99. Yeah, go ahead and put that in a top loader and get that bad boy on the market. If anything was worth more than $2, I was going to be shocked, and we're there. How about a then and now Bench Tucker? 1 penny. It sold for 1 penny plus $1.12 shipping. So probably not valuable if it sold for a penny. How about Spencer Steer? What a name. Again, the marketing opportunities when your name is Steer. He should be like work with some kind of meat company. Tops. Heritage. Card. Wait, what? Oh, that's an actual autographed one. I was gonna say. $23.99 for his actual autograph. 56 cents. 6 bids. Who's bidding that many times to get it to 56 cents? Are you kidding me right now? This one sold for $1.99. The rookie cup. They've been using that rookie cup since I was a kid, so there's maybe a little value in that. How about Darren Duran? The beauty about baseball cards, too, is you put these in a box, and then somebody like Jaron here has a break, $2.50, has a breakout year a couple years down the road, and you happen to be sitting on it, well, it blows up in value. You know something about him that everybody else doesn't know? You think he might be a breakout star? You're always in safe hands when you leave the driving to steer. I love it. I could hear Matthew McConaughey reading that one. How about a New Age Performers Francisco? That's fun to say. Francisco. Lindor. Shortstop. Best offer off of 2. Hey, there's one sold for $3.99. Okay, we may almost be getting my box value back here. Now's the one that I think might have some value. This one looks so different than all the others. John Montefusco? And I don't even know how to describe this card, but it does have a number on the back. Try not to mess the card up. I can't even read that freaking number. 75BS8. $75BS-8. There's a George Brett with that kind of border. Here we go. John Montefusco. What do they call these? Inserts. That's an insert card. There's some old players. Judgy Jackson, Tom Seaver. I wonder if Montefusco is an older player as well. I don't recognize that name. There, one sold for $2.49. Okay, there's something. We're up to about $10, $12 in value. Is the Baseball Sensations insert card. Yep, there it is. Sensations on that Reggie Jackson. Good call. Now, why didn't it say that somewhere on there? It didn't even say it on the back. That's really weird. How about Colton Cowser? Up to bat next, Colton Cowser. He's batting $2.99 in the leadoff slot this year. Outfield. Rookie card. $1.99. 31 bucks for a black border. $1.79. A couple of dollars here. I'm willing to put these in envelopes and get them off to a new home. If any of them look real good, might send them off for grading. Cower and Steer should be teammates, right? Andrew Abbott. Topps Heritage. Hey, you're racking up some cash here. I mean, easy. I might be rich. $1.09. Let's go. Don't think I'll be bothering with $1.09. How about a Jordan Hicks? Again, old Andrew Abbott could just go off next season. All of a sudden, I'm sitting on some, like a $10 card. $1.99 for a Jordan Hicks. Somebody paid for it. That's a short print. Those rookie cards are the short print ones. And, of course, Ronald Acuna Jr. This was a Target box. $3.21. Acuna, $3.21. I used to be adamantly against buying retail sports cards because the odds of pulling anything worth a dang were so against you. But I've seen recently some of the highest, like Wembanyama, one-of-ones, and really short print foil and stuff have actually come from retail boxes. I think things have changed over the years. This card is off-center anyway. But the Ronald Acuna Jr. with the purple to pink fade. Yeah, this one's called a variation. Here, you see this one? That's actually a different photo in there than the one that's on the main card. You got to know what you're looking for. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a color variation. Am I looking at a color variation? Color swap. There it is. $1.99. Nope, that's the main one. Right there. But this one's off-centered, so that's not going to bring much money. So nothing great. I probably need to look through the rest of that stack and make sure I'm not missing anything that I didn't recognize earlier. There might be something in there. Like any of the 1 through 100 could be considered a short print. And then you have to know what you're looking at. Some of these, like I said, that have a photo swap, they don't even like point it out. You have to know what you're looking for to know if it has any value. I saw a story yesterday on Instagram. Somebody bought a LeBron James rookie card numbered to, I think it was like 25. And it was mint number 1 of 25 at a freaking Goodwill for like next to nothing. And it's one of the most valuable cards in the world, or LeBron cards in the world. And it's actually referred to as the Goodwill LeBron rookie because everybody knows the story. I had never heard that before. But you just never know. If you know what you're looking at, you could look through a big old stack of things and find something amazing. You know, it pays to have some information. Which sport cards are the ones to go after? Well, I would say NBA is hot right now, especially because of Wembanyama. But in baseball, you've got Ellie De La Cruz. There's some other standout players for sure, but those are some of the big ones. I mean, if you want to, you could do a little research and look at each sport and look up a couple of names and kind of look on eBay to see what stuff's going for. Your Mike Trout cards are still probably pretty valuable, even though he's been injured and stuff, but. And it changes so rapidly. Everybody's trying to predict who's going to be the next huge player that's going to jump up in value. So people will go buy up all the rookie cards. Like years ago, it turned out to be stupid, but we had, what was his name? Willie Taveras Jr. or Willie Taveras, not Jr. for the Astros was stealing bases. He had at one point he had 30 something straight games with the stolen base. It was something phenomenal like that. I thought this kid's going to be the next Ricky Henderson, and I started buying up cards for him left and right. Every rookie card I could get my hands on, spent a ton of money, $100 for some of the cards I bought, and then 2 years later, he's nothing. You could have the opposite story. Somebody's okay, you're watching them, you're like, I think they're going to do good. You buy them all up cheap, and then they take off. Stroud for the Texans. If you bought Stroud last year before the season started, bought his rookie card, you could get it cheap. Nobody expected him to be as well, most people didn't expect him to be as amazing as he was. At Tech said, I just recently got so lucky and pulled another super short print red Icons Monopoly win. No way. Holy cow, Tech, you're having that luck, man. I haven't found a Monopoly box, one of those expansion packs or whatever you call those, yet. They feature them in Targets at the area where the board games are. If you happen to come across a box, I want to open one, Tech. Let me know. I like these card streams, would love to see more of them to come. I mean, it could happen. I keep hearing treasures are sitting at Goodwill. Our friend Port, that was here earlier, and he does that for a living. He goes to like the electronics specific, buys them by the pound, and then turns around and either fixes it or simply resells it, and he's made some good money that way. In Canada, it's definitely NHL, says Poppin' Stock. Natty6 says, I remember reading that a very rare Lego piece was found in a Goodwill. There you go. See, imagine somebody dies. You know, this is not a great scenario, but it happens. Somebody dies. They don't have an estate sale. They don't think there's anything of great value. The person that died knew it was of great value, but they didn't put it in a frame or, put it somewhere special where everybody else would know. The family comes in and goes, just get all the stuff out of here. You happen to walk in behind them to Goodwill, and now it can be sports cards, electronics, old video games, stuff like albums is starting to get graded, even T-shirts. If you find yourself a really cool concert shirt or a Nike shirt from the 80s or 90s or all the starter stuff starting to come back from the 90s, you can buy that stuff cheap at Goodwill, turn around, flip it for big money. Texas, I usually buy the Monopoly board game box one for $40 because that's the only way you can get the red Icons cards. So you buy the whole board game. No kidding. I figured those would be I'll keep an eye out. Mikey Tank says, I bought into White Langford with the Texas the same way. He hasn't started off so well. I mean, fun gamble, though, if he does. Kind of like playing fantasy baseball, but like much bigger stakes. If I die and my Funko Pops are at a Goodwill, I'm coming back to life. Shepard. That's the reason? Yeah, the NBA Monopoly Prism. Here, Tech mentioned him, but I'll bring him up here on stream because it's just about time to get out of here, but I think that's a cool note to go off on. Here, the Monopoly Prism. It's a really cool set from a lot of angles. I like the tie-in with Monopoly. It has the Monopoly logo on the cards, or I'll zoom in a little bit. Has the Monopoly logo on the cards, and you're hoping to pull a Wembanyama for sure. Like, this is a purple variant, sold for under $80. But if you pull one of the super short print ones, huge money. We can sort this. There's a Wembanyama, just regular card, nothing, no variant, no nothing. It got $9.50. Let's sort this by price and shipping highest first. Yeah, look at this one. Here's the Prism Millionaire Shimmer, limited to 5 pieces, graded to 10, sold for probably around 10 grand. Brandon Miller Panini Prism Black 1 of 1, sold for $9,000. Here's another Wembanyama Money Blast rookie card, sold for $8,300. That's at auction. Here's a Wembanyama Millionaire Black PSA 10 graded $7,800. I mean, some of these go crazy. The odds of you pulling them pretty slim, but somebody pulls them. All the Wembanyama's the hot one right now. But there are some other players too that are going. But look at how many cards have sold for over $5,000, and this is just in the last few months. They don't keep records going back for years. WNBA, yeah, WNBA's having a moment for sure. Chuck says I have a ton of vintage shirts. Only I bought them when they were new. I mean, if they're in good shape, you could talk to Matthews Ranch. He deals in that stuff. Bought some of them Monopoly boxes and they all arrived open. I was pissed. That's lame. I got a refund but still have never been able to open any. That stinks. The Target by me has boxes in stock. Wait, of the Monopoly Prism? Yo, Chuck, hit a brother up. I want to open one. I don't know what the retail on them is at the store. I want to say it's like $40-50. I would like to crack one, maybe. I mean, look at how many of these are going for over $4,000 or $5,000. It's crazy. Wembanyama could turn out to be nothing, or it could be huge. He could be the next LeBron. I mean, he's got the skill set. There's Anthony Edwards. He's another one of the hot ones. 1 of 1, sold for $3,800. If I got the Wembanyama, I'd sell it right now. There's too many what ifs on what could happen to him. I might really regret it one day, but I'd do it. Chet Holmgren going for a lot of money. There's a Luka Doncic. How do you Doncic, right? Gold limited to 5. I've heard his name a ton. I don't know why it didn't stick. Zion Williamson, still hot money. Yeah, Chuck, you may have a business of turning and flipping those to the community here if you want. Anyway, I mean, I'm not telling anybody to go out and buy cards. It's a gamble. I just think it's fun. And I went to a baseball game here recently. I enjoy watching. I'm more of a football guy. I would like to crack some football when the season comes back around. What do you think about Anthony Edwards as Michael Jordan's illegitimate son? I have not heard that. That's crazy. Targets and DFW don't got nothing. They never do. Mikey Tanks, you know Venture Nix? He's out in your way, too. He's around that area. Got to go to hobby shops and pay double. Well, I mean, to be fair, depending on what you're buying, hobby shops will carry a hobby version of some of the boxes. I don't know if that's the case with the Monopoly. But you have better odds of pulling some of the insert stuff. So what you may be buying and paying double is actually a hobby version of the product versus a retail version. You may know all this already. I'm putting this out there for anybody else. I used to only buy at hobby shops. 1, to support them, but 2, because it was increased odds of pulling stuff. So, okay, gang, I got to get out of here. Let me get a raid going on. I don't know if Kelly made it home yet. She might have and just didn't know. No, she's not home yet, but she'll be home any minute. We're going to get a raid going to somebody else. Before we do, I'll throw you guys some points. I'll be back on Tuesday. For sure. There may or may not be a free NFT for you that day. We'll see. We're going to raid over to Supergen. She's playing some Fortnite. I think the end of the season is upon us, isn't it? We'll raid over to Supergen. You guys drop in and help another one of us displaced, thrown to the curb Funko employees out with a little love. Let's add points. I'm gonna give everybody 100 Sully bucks. 79 people, that works out. And then we're gonna raid. Ends next Friday. Oh, good to know. I may get some playtime in tomorrow or Sunday. Yo, Josh, what's up? We're just getting out of here, but welcome. I miss you and goodbye. Thanks for the stream. Have an awesome weekend. Y'all too. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Remember to wash your hands. Not stay socially distanced. We're done with that. Check in on somebody. Make sure they're doing okay. And above all else, most importantly, Nerd Unite. Have a good one, everybody. Go see Super John. Show some love.